I'm not fucking kidding around. You hear me? You hear me? Buckle your fucking seatbelt. Compete! Keep it up! Guess what? Shut the fuck up! Keep it up! Guess what? Shut the fuck up! Keep it up! Guess what? Shut the fuck up! Keep it up! Guess what? Shut the fuck up! When they talk to you in dress, when they say things about the mom, when they say things about your kids, that don't mean I have been convinced. Is that cool? Is that acceptable? That's okay, right? Is that acceptable? I told you I would be relentless, and I am, and I will continue to be. Keep it up! Guess what? Shut the fuck up! Keep it up! Guess what? Shut the fuck up! Keep it up! Guess what? Shut the fuck up! Keep it up! Guess what? Shut the fuck up! I'm not the bad guy, peeps. They started this war. I did not. You fucked with the wrong guy. I ain't gonna stop. I'm in it for the long run. Because you love a lie. Because you are boundering. Because it's time for your comeuppance. Because this time the gloves are off. Because this time it's different. Because they're gonna fucking hate for all your skills. Keep it up. Guess what? Shut the fuck up. Keep it up. Guess what? Shut the fuck up. Keep it up. Guess what? Shut the fuck up. Keep it up. Guess what? Shut the fuck up. Keep it up. Keep it fucking up. Because guess what? You can't beat this. It's virtually impossible. All I'm gonna tell you is people in glass houses. I haven't even fucking started. Your turn, bitch. Wait, Vince, I just pushed the guy off my porch. I'm pumping, brother, and I'm coming for you motherfuckers. That's right. I am in the gym, and when I'm in the gym, I'm thinking about the people who are gonna fucking pay their debt to me. Don't cross the two. Everybody knows that. Don't cross the two. You think your life is not gonna change now? Don't cross the two. Don't work that way. Don't cross the two. Wait for it. Wait for it. Don't cross the two. Everybody knows that. Don't cross the two. You think your life is not gonna change now? Don't cross the two. Don't work that way. Don't cross the two. Wait for it. Wait for it. Don't cross the two. We have no problems, Brennan. My kids had abandoned me, Brennan. So you better not fucking lie about me again, Brennan. And I'm not fucking around, Brennan. I'm not fucking around, Brennan. You lie one more fucking time about me, Pinky. I'll be coming to your door. We're gonna have the talk. I'll be coming to your door. I'll be in New York soon, Kev. I'll be coming to your door. One more time, Brennan. I'll be coming to your door. Where were you when they called the school district? Where were you when they got me fired? Everybody coming to Steve's defense. Dr. Steve is a great guy. Fuck off. Where were you when they canceled gigs? Where were you when it cost me thousands? Where were you when I was sold out? Where were you, Sunflower Dragon? Tell me who I'm allowed to be mad at? You don't know the abuse that I've gone through. Tell me who I'm allowed to be mad at? You don't know the abuse, all you assholes. You don't know the abuse of Peter. You don't know the abuse of that Tukey. You don't know the abuse of Clay Nabla. He's a fucking moderator. Everybody knows that. Don't cross the two. You think your life is not gonna change now? Don't cross the two. Don't work that way. Cross the two. Wait for it. Wait for it. Don't cross the two. Everybody knows that. Don't cross the two. You think your life is not gonna change now? Don't cross the two. Don't work that way. Cross the two. Wait for it. Wait for it. Don't cross the two. Kind of this Puerto Rican thing, I think. I don't know. I just don't like to be. I don't like to be crossed. Can you show me a picture? I told the world. Fucking cowards. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I was bullied as a child. I was bullied as a father. But in elementary school, that is an act of violence. They don't hate fucking with my guests, fucking with my friends, fucking with my family. That is an act of violence. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I done with WhatsApp, I done with kids name, I done with Facebook, I done with Instagram, I done with LinkedIn, I done with phone number having a Twitter war. I done with WhatsApp, I done with kids name, I done with Facebook, I done with Instagram, I done with LinkedIn, I done with phone number having a Twitter war. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I told the world. Fucking cowards. I'm old school. I don't believe in anonymity. Boom! School!
It's time for the Uncle Rico Show. It's time for the Uncle Rico Show. So chug a course, cause here we go. It's
Super Jack was really low today. Fucking hell. School!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to your world-famous Uncle Rico show with your world-famous Uncle Rico hosts. Of course, you got Mike Morse, you got Anthony Zenhauser, and that's really all you need. But there's more.
What?
You have a call now, and we'll give you Andy and Joe in the back. Operator is standing by, just one. We're not expecting a lot of call volume. Welcome, everybody, the boys in the back, and all of you in the chat. 500 at tip-off. That's what I like to see. The boss will be here momentarily. We got all of you. Thank you to everybody who gets memberships around here, whether you sign up on your own or you get gifted. Tonight's going to be a fun night. Turn on accept gifted memberships. Get yourself a tier 1 or tier 2 membership. And enjoy the fun behind the wall. It's where all the magic is, ladies and gentlemen. Plus, you get access to the Discord, archives, all that good stuff. And we're going to be drinking tonight. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Who's down? You drinking tonight, Zenny?
Not me, brother. I have. Well, actually, I am. I have my skinny vodka here, so I'm going to make some gay margaritas. Me and my girlfriends. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah. No, I took a bunch of edibles as soon as we started. So I'll be on a different wavelength.
Great. Well, that Tan Mom audio book's gonna hit real nice. I'm gonna tell you that right now. We have a lot of fun stuff. We have an exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, John was at this National Sports Card and Memorabilia Convention.
And why wouldn't he be?
Right. When you think John, you think National Sports Card and Memorabilia, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's where he was this week. And I think he's still there this weekend, right?
I think he sure is.
Yeah. Well, have you seen how excited he is to be there? Do you have that picture, Frog?
He's going to be there all weekend. He just doesn't realize it.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a few pictures. You mean this one?
No. The one where he's at the booth and it's like this
one.
The one where he looks.
That's the one you meant, huh?
That's a look on your face when you realize nobody's living in that time but you.
I've made a huge mistake.
Can you, Mike? Can you put a birthday hat on him? And like,
Yeah,
maybe, like
give me that,
looks like
yeah. Is that in
he
Discord?
Nobody came to his party.
Yeah, let's try the Viking hat that guy wore in the Capitol. That'd be good.
Absolutely.
Put a little propeller hat on him. That'd be nice.
Yarmulke.
Yeah.
Oh, forget it. He'd burn up.
Yeah, this is a picture where some people actually were feeling bad for him when they saw this picture.
Yeah.
They shouldn't, because he could be home making tons of money on his show, having a great time drinking beer, hanging out with his buddies, Rapsol and Clay Dabbler. Could having a good time.
Yeah, you're right. His true friends.
But that's when you realize that he truly is stupid, and he can't realize that. So it's like feeling sorry for a stray dog. They can't help it.
Well, it's so funny you say this because John's a jack-off because Cumia on Twitter said he's looking more and more like the puppet every day. So look at this photo and then put that photo next to the puppet, Frank.
Oh,
I mean, right?
Oh, wow.
I mean, he nailed the geometry of his face and everything.
I mean,
You know what the sad part is? The puppet has a future here.
not only that, the puppet looks younger.
Yeah.
Looks younger than him. Looks better. Skin tone is better on the puppet. And that's paint. Shout out to Lockie who made this by hand, and we put his Instagram in the description of the show. Give him some love, give him a follow, and if you need any work done on it, he's an artist. He's an amazing artist. He was doing tattoos for people at DabbleCon too. So he's a brilliant guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's also working on some other stuff for us, and give him some. I got to see that picture again. It's too good. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I need to see the side by side one more time.
This one?
Yeah. It's. I put a lanyard around it and take another picture. They will tell difference.
Yeah, he could actually stay home and just have somebody bring the puppet there.
Someone just texted me the puppet has better hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you know what? I would love to. One of these conventions he does, I want to get a booth right next to him with the puppet and just have it there by itself and see who gets more business, the puppet or John.
Oh,
The puppet has hope in its eyes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
True.
Hey, real quick, while I got you guys all here and we're gearing up for a fun show, let me tell you about supertip.gg/TSN. For those of you who may not know, you can super chat us. You can use AI voices. But the cool thing about it is there is a much larger takeaway for us via super tip than via YouTube. We love the gifted memberships on YouTube. It gets people behind the wall watching all the stuff that we do. So feel free to gift memberships. And if you want to donate or super chat, you can, do that through super tip. It helps everybody. And we got both to get through. So did I mention how to turn on your accept gifted memberships? There's a link in the description of the show. Click on it. It'll take you to your settings. Turn it on, and good luck. Hopefully somebody will gift you something. CD, why annoy Pocky and ask him to come on the show if it's not even about John? I don't think he gives a fuck. What do you think? What do you think, Crackhead Bob? I think, though. Thank you, Crackhead Bob. You're welcome. Fuck
Thank you.
Yeah, he's.
I don't think so.
He's more excited about the Jerry Lewis stuff than he is about the John stuff. Maybe not the audio. That is exclusive new audio. I'll give you that. But, the boss can very easily say no if he doesn't want to come on. Been gone for a while. Woody! Been gone for a while. I lost my job Tuesday and been feeling blah and almost broke, but my spirits are up. Need good vibes from everyone. Thank you. Woody, we love you.
Yep.
If you're almost broke, don't worry about super chat. Just hang in there. You'll get something. Hellraiser, let's go. Hellraiser in the building, gifting one. Thank you, Hellraiser. MJK Rigging also gifting a membership. Appreciate it. Chris Hall gifting 5. Come on.
My dick.
I'll suck your dick.
I'll suck your dick.
I eat cock.
Oh, hey, beautiful man meat.
I'm coming, Jesus.
Are these tier 2 memberships?
No.
Oh, okay. I got nervous. The People's Poet gifting a membership. Thank you very much. And Oliver Hernandez. Thank you for being a member for 29 motherfucking months. Let's go. Yanks gifting a membership. Woo. Finally, Danny Brophy says, I can watch live. I missed a few episodes here and there lately. I see John's still a drunken buffoon. Yes. He's got a few new things to add to the telemarketing script in this audio, but same old John. I'll put it to you this way. We had to bleep some stuff.
Wow.
In order to be nice to John. Because he's that dumb. Evening, boys. Please have Lenny on more. I couldn't breathe when he was talking about his mini golf adventure. Comedy gold. He's amazing. So is Kaylee. And here's some fun news. Starting from here on out, on Thursdays, Kaylee's going to be joining us on Uncle Rico. So she is joining us every Thursday, and I'm sure that'll bring Lenny around on Thursdays and a lot of fun. And she's great.
Box Thursday.
Typebox Thursday. Go over to Once Over with Kaylee's Patreon, subscribe, YouTube, all that stuff. She's great.
I like Thirsty Thursdays.
Tits Thursday, Dave Daffler recommended. But
Thirst crap.
Right.
We'll work on this off the air, guys.
Thank you, Jesus. Put a
pussy vagina semen.
KFT gifting one, and that guy doesn't like it. So there you go. FM Nobody gifting a membership as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
First, Shuli stole Carl's format. Now he's stealing his boobs. That's right. I'm planting my flag in those boobs.
She came to us. She was asking for it. She was begging for it.
She wants it. Look at her.
You're the George Steinbrenner of podcasting. You see somebody you want, and you get them.
That's right. Who's that Asian fella? Bring me him. FM Nobody gifting one. Thank you. Meredith Halfpenny. Thank you very much, my dear, for a gifted membership. And if you get one of these, make sure you thank the people. What's wrong with you? BMC gifting a membership. If you got that membership and you're anti-Jewish or anti-Israel, send it back. She's one of ours. Just letting you know. All right, we got a bunch of people in Super Tip here, so let's get to some of these. Takedown starting us off.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions, and rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong. Wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection with Snappy, my Tom, and me.
That's like listening to Shatner sing.
Yes. Yeah.
Surely.
We'll find the rainbow connection. What's the matter, Joe?
You know CJ Ham, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So he texted me last night, I guess, after he finished the Uncle Rico show with Lenny, and he said, Lenny's unbelievable. And I texted him back and I said, is it the Tom? And he was like, yes.
Yeah. Well, between that and the miniature golf for his birthday tradition, and he went by himself, there was quite a few moments. Thank you, Takedown. Another one from Takedown. The pure joy in Frog's voice when it's time to mock that cum licker, Eddie Munster hair retard, is so much better than any Stuttering John segment. Frog is a national treasure that must be protected by any means. It's funny you bring this up because Frog came to me with an idea, and I thought it was pretty genius. He's going to cut up. Remember when Steel Toe was on the Rock Bottom podcast with Ray DeVito on the on TSN?
Mm-hmm.
So Frog's going to cut that episode up, and we're going to watch that on the Blunder Years one day. Probably, this week? You want to watch it?
Yeah, for sure this week. Well, I mean, what day is it?
It's Friday.
Yeah, next week then.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. This week. I say this week because this one's over. You know what I mean?
Is it solstice?
How you feeling, by the way? Yesterday, we made Frog drink his first energy drink on the air, and last I heard,
my tummy feels icky.
That was the last I heard.
It did make my tummy feel icky, but 30 milligrams of Valium later, and I was asleep.
But
That's cheating.
wow. Holy shit. Judy Garland over here. What's going on?
Was I supposed to be up all day? I have work to do today.
So what you're saying, Frog, is we have to do this soda thing 2 days a week. Yes.
Right.
I think once a week is good.
I think well, first of all, that was only the tip of the iceberg. We're going to get you some pickle soda. We're going to get you all kinds of great stuff to try.
I just want to get some Jolt, the shit that kept truckers awake for fucking hours. Jolt Cola.
It's a great idea. We should get those Ninja Turtle pudding pies too. That'd be great.
What about just straight up no-dose? You ever taken no-dose before? You know about that?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Hey, Craig in the chat says Steel Toe asked for another postponement.
Wow.
Oh, well, I saw on This Little Piggy today on Carl's channel that they introduced, or Aaron's new lawyer introduced himself to Melton and Nick via some paperwork. So I guess, it makes sense that the guy's going to be like, let me get my...
Are you sure? Because wouldn't that have been all over the place? wouldn't 15 people have covered that already before we came on today?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, this is fucked up.
All right. Where are we at? And then did I mention that we're going to Rumble after this hour or so on here? That's where we're going to be hanging with the boss.
We're going to fight the sharks later.
Right, that's right.
You buzzard. I kept Mama up for hours last night with my caffeine buzz. I cut 2 weeks of audio in 3 hours. Jesus wept.
My tummy was yuck.
Yeah, you're welcome. Made him productive for once. Son, what's this I hear about a rumble tonight? What gang are you in, and why fight on the street and not in the ring?
Good point.
Remind me to tell you a funny story about him Sunday. We don't have time tonight to get into it, but
Hello, I can see you, but I can't hear you. I'm still at Sears. I'm in the men's department and still no signal. I am getting funny looks.
Again, finding out that Lenny cruises to his old job when his ex-coworkers that he didn't like are getting off of work to say hi was more depressing than him miniature golfing by himself.
And then they say, I got to go back to my life, and leave him there in the parking lot.
Hey guys, we just kicking it around, hanging out after the work.
What are you doing? Would you like to do a round of miniature golf? I know a good place.
Tommy, it's Len. All right, I'll talk to you later.
We're going to sit on the bench by the front entrance, so we're there first when it opens.
There he is.
There you go.
It's a party. Let me see the party hat. When Cumia gets here, make sure you put that up so he knows we're partying. Right?
It's like a gnome. it's like he's going to fix your shoes.
Yeah, you put him on a lawn, on somebody's lawn. Like looking like Brando and Superman with the hair. Yes, very Jor-El-like of you.
My son.
The Stern Show and the Tonight Show written in Sharpie on the sign is a nice touch.
Amazing.
So sad.
Yeah.
Hello, all you gorillas who think I grow bri. I ride motherfuckers. I no grow any beer. You going to read a wrecking brawl to get rid of me? Okay, bri, ras rolls.
Doesn't make any sense because
you guys are so jelly. I have my own Pokemon card now. Skull.
He bought a Pokemon card while he was at. I can't wait for you guys to hear this audio. We had no idea this person was doing this, and what a surprise!
Wow.
Yeah, do we know how this was recorded?
We do.
I mean,
secretly.
No, I know.
Yeah. Surreptitiously.
With a poppy?
We know that part, but was there a lav mic? Was it just off his phone?
I think he did like you've talked about, where you stick your phone kind of in that breast pocket on your shirt and it just kind of sat there.
Yeah. You know how many weirdos on the train I filmed that way? Where I was like, this is the best way they won't kill me. Planning a matching Morseverse tattoo with Space Nerd. We need a DabbleCon 3 to make it happen.
Oh, yeah.
OG more. Maybe DabbleCon 3 is the funeral for John, the end of John.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we were talking about that.
Yeah.
And, it might be so we might have to do it in Long Island, right?
Yeah. The end of Stuttering John, not the end of John. Just the end of.
It's like Spinal Tap Mach 2.
Yeah.
We're going to be doing John Jazz Odyssey. Is Zen going to get weird tonight? Feels like he's going to get weird.
He's gonna get weird.
You fucking better. That's what I paid for.
I'm not wearing any pants right
Dad,
now.
you have to go to Rumble. Oh shit! I missed my stop. Driver.
Oh, no. Driver. Sonic has a pickle Rita slush. That sounds delicious, Frog. Anonymous.
Baby Burden lost his Uncle Vinny's gig due to low ticket sales. I just took out a monthly subscription for rat poison. My uterus created such a mess.
He's honest.
I heard a rumor. I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty good source. But I heard a rumor. Over. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Over under on how many tickets were sold before they canceled the Uncle
Under
Vinny.
then. Under.
The number is 5.
Ooh. Wow. 5.
Say under. I'm going to say under.
5. Yeah, I gotta go over 5 by accident. You sell 5.
See, now Mike's the optimistic one. I love this
What?
game.
So,
I'm low. I'm under. He didn't
So,
sell.
wait,
He
so
sold
how-
3
how-
tickets.
How far away from the gig was it? 2 weeks?
Uh,
was he supposed to be
when-
there?
Yeah,
16th?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Frog, can you check when he was supposed to do Uncle Vinny's?
It was the 7th of August.
Oh, okay. All right.
So next week.
Yeah.
Next week. So it was 2 weeks. So yeah, this happened during this week. So
And Uncle Vinny's, let me just say, it's in a part of New Jersey where, like,
Has like a built-in audience.
yeah, everybody knows everybody. It's almost like a small town. It's right along the
Point
beach.
Pleasant. It's
Yeah.
the only comedy club in that area, and it's successful. I mean, listen, you got to give them credit. They've been there 15, 20 years, whatever it is. Then they've made it work.
They have a clean boardwalk, so that tells you a lot of whites.
The
So
other
they're going to go to the comedy show.
the other impressive thing about it is they can't sell alcohol there, but you can bring your own booze.
Yes.
And
And there's a liquor store right next door.
it's
And so,
crazy. It's
yeah.
like it's a fun place to play. So
It is.
say over.
I have to say over 5. 5. 5. If you brought your family, he would have made it would have been over.
Yeah.
You got 6 people in your house right now. You have 5 people in your house now.
Yeah. Listen, not to brag, but they would have kept the show running if it was the number of people in my house showed up.
Wow. I have to go over. I hate to, but I have to.
All right, you're under, Zach?
You're dumb. Yeah, under.
Okay. Anybody else want to play?
I
Frog?
think maybe this guy might.
Oh, I don't think he's ready. Hey, you ready, boss?
Hey, I think I am.
We see you.
Yeah. I'm just putting this window into the monitor I can monitor. Hold on.
No
Just
problem.
2 seconds. There it is. Now we're set. Hi everyone. How you doing?
What's happening, man? We're doing an over/under. I got word on how many tickets were sold for Uncle Vinny's, which is now canceled.
Under. I don't even care.
All right, I won't even tell you the number. But Mike picked over.
I
Zen's
have to with
over.
the number. You gotta.
Yeah, the over/under number was 5.
Yeah, I'm going blind. I'm just going in blind.
Okay.
Under.
All right. The number of tickets sold that I was told is 2.
2. Oh my God.
Ponderous.
Fucking ponderous.
Wow.
It's pretty impressive. Joe Conti, by the way, great comic.
Yes.
I mean, you would think that he wasn't the draw that Stuttering John would be, considering Stuttering John's unbelievable career.
Right.
His the Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
Right.
Yep.
The Howard Stern Show, the most popular radio, second popular radio show in America. And then you have Joe Conti, who's just an all-around great comedian. He's going to probably sell that motherfucker out.
Right. Yep.
Well, also, if you're a fan of comedy on the East Coast, then you know Joe. You've seen him work with other comics. You've seen him perform, at the usual spots, and he's very fun. Guy knows what he's doing. He's a pro. Yeah. So 2 tickets sold. That was. So he was in Chicago.
I've never been happier to lose. By the way.
Yes. He's in Chicago. He did this convention, of course. The National Sports Card and Memorabilia Convention.
Because you know what a sports guy John has been over the course of the years.
Well, it's funny you say that because that topic comes up when this gentleman who...
My 4th grade gym teacher told me.
Well, I want you to pay close attention to how John, and this is not anything new. We're all aware of this, but it really is on such display here. How John doesn't hear anything or retain anything that this person is saying back to. John is sharing his stories. This person shares some, and John keeps going down this telemarketer script and this is a guy, he does something really great at one point. He asked John, so what's going on with you these days? As if he doesn't know anything. So you get a glimpse. I've always loved when John gets a clean canvas, whether it's an Uber driver or somebody that has no idea the Dabbleverse and who John really is. How does he sell it? What pictures does John paint when the person has no clue what's going on? So it's about, how long is it, Frog? Like 5 minutes?
Yeah, like 5. No, I'm right here. 5 minutes. Yeah. Something like that.
That's a good hour and a half on this show.
Yeah. So anything you need to throw in there before we hit play, Frog? Or are we good?
Is he drunk?
What do you think?
No, he doesn't sound drunk, but I will throw this in, and you'll hear it in the background, but he seems to have had a handler just like at the last few of these.
Oh.
Well, because this is interesting. So I guess when you buy a ticket, or maybe it's a certain ticket, you get it sounds like it's a VIP thing. And from what I can tell,
Very intoxicated person.
from what I can tell, if you give this VIP thing to a celebrity or whoever's running that booth, they have to give you an item of theirs. It's almost like you're cashing in this Wonka ticket for memorabilia from this person. So
actually, Shuli, not to shit on your point, but what it was our friend was there at the convention kind of working, so to speak. And I guess if you were employed at the convention, you got a free voucher to get a thing from someone.
Well, what's crazy is the handler's reaction, how shocked she is that somebody used their free voucher to get something from John. She even mentioned it. It's great. Yeah, it's like a chippy. Exactly. Yeah. All right, let's go. You have it, Frog? Or
Good name, brother.
I'm Dave.
Dave.
Nice to see you, man.
My son's middle name.
Oh, I didn't know.
Where you from?
LA.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So 2 seconds in, already his kids, he throws into the top. Like, stop talking about your kids. Stop.
All right.
I lived in Calabasas for many years, so.
That's where I live.
I know.
We ever meet?
I said hi to you once down in the comments, but nothing,
We're friends.
Yeah, no.
Right, exactly. Like he goes, yeah, we met a bunch of times. He wouldn't say where. He'd go, that's great. That's great. He'd take his word for it because he doesn't fucking know.
No.
Did I ever borrow money from you? Did I ever borrow money from you or bum a ride off of you?
You once down in the comments, but nothing, Yeah, no, believe me, he doesn't remember. It's no big deal. So
My son is Oscar David Melendez, and he was valedictorian last year in Calabasas.
Oh, no kidding, my dog.
I mean, for what?
Why? This is a stranger. This is a person who just came up for an autograph or something.
But actually, the guy
if it wasn't for my son with the middle name David.
I mean, and not like the guy hasn't requested anything yet either.
No,
like, you know,
right.
he could just be walking up to say hi, and he doesn't buy shit.
Well, my son was valedictorian, and now my daughter has a dick.
My daughter puts the dick in valedictorian.
And then he's in Harvard now. On a full ride. And my daughter, she was valedictorian in Calabasas High School too.
You're kidding.
And she's getting her master's in 4 different majors.
Oh, he's so excited.
Yeah. Well, how about where are their booths? You know, why am I talking to you?
Wow. Well, I remember you from back in the day, and
Want a selfie? You want a picture?
Oh no, I want to.
Just not listening to, and not even letting the guy share his moment. Right. Like, what if the guy was being sincere and he's like, me and my dad used to, whatever it may be.
Right. This is his moment to meet a hero.
That's
Check
it.
the menu in front of me if you want a picture or a selfie. Cash on the barrelhead, if you please.
If you want one of Jay Leno, I'll just cut myself out of a picture for you.
Like, no, that's great. A lot of people did. Anyways, I got a special on DVDs today.
An extra $5, I'll sign Jay's name.
Are you looking to use this for John?
Is that possible? I thought that was.
I don't see why not.
She's so confused that this guy wants to use this VIP thing for John. I have to call the home office and see if they can approve this.
I thought that was.
I don't see why not. I guess I have to ask him how we are reimbursed. And I'm very humbled that of all the people here, he's choosing to use his VIP ticket.
Oh, wow. Yeah, sir, we're going to have to give you a wellness check.
Do you understand the second announcer from Major League is just off to the right here? Do you understand that?
That was the most professional way ever to go. You want to waste it on him? That's basically what she's saying. You only get to use this once, right? This is the guy? Okay.
She said I'm humbled.
I'm humbled. Listen to that. And then John, being the retard that he is, now she has to explain this to him, and he's still he just goes like listen to this.
She's thinking it's like he found a genie bottle, rubbed it, and asked for a bag of M&Ms. No, wait, you can have anything.
That's hilarious.
I guess I have to ask him how we are reimbursed, and I'm very humbled that of all the people here, he's choosing to use his VIP ticket.
Right.
Well, there you go. I mean,
he's at Chuck E. Cheese, and he can get the biggest prize in the thing, but he's like, nah, I want the finger trap, please.
He just handed all his tickets to a kid in a wheelchair, and everybody's like, "Oh, look at that!"
It's a Make-A-Wish thing, right? She's
Yeah.
treating it like, you are awesome, giving this little retarded child.
I'm very humbled. What the fuck?
20 years from now. And do you know who he picked to get merchant? Like, it's a story that'll stick with her as a humanitarian story.
It's like when they let that, mentally challenged kid on the basketball court. Everybody doesn't guard him. They're all like,
or somehow the football team doesn't know how to block anymore when the Down syndrome kid's running for a touchdown. Oh my God, Dallas.
Thank you.
The video of this, let me tell you something. It would have been just for this part alone where John has to now give him something for no money. That's the next part of this is now she has to explain to him that he gets to pick something from his table.
And I'm very humbled that all
I
the
got
people
a
here he's choosing
keychain.
to choose as VIP
What do you
Give
mean?
him the
Like
keychain.
he can pick something from this section or like the whole table? Like, what are you talking about? I once did a gig where they said, you know, you get food and drinks when you get here. And then I get there and they give me a menu and the guy goes, manager goes, you can order from here, but not here. Don't order anything for his entrees. Got it. Not worth an entree.
Oh, cool. There you go. I mean,
I'm not mad at it.
I'm like, you're like the prime, my prime growing up age. Listen to you shove the microphone in people's face.
How old are you?
It's like, I'm 53.
awesome.
So, but like, you know, as you were coming up, I was always listening. So it's
You know Beetlejuice?
There we go. Didn't hear a word he said.
Nothing.
What do you think he's going to tell him about Beetlejuice? That's right. Time for the greatest hits.
Sure.
If you want to watch something funny,
Yeah.
go on YouTube and just punch in Stuttering John Frank's Beetlejuice.
Okay.
Starring John Frank's Beetlejuice. Boy,
That I watch.
the closed captioning really didn't pick up his English too well, did it? Look at that. Look, watch what the closed captioning.
Yeah.
Closed captioning
Go on
needs
YouTube and
something
just
called
punch
artificial stupidity. You get John. Artificial intelligence doesn't work.
Yeah.
And Stuttering John Frank's Beetlejuice.
Okay.
And I'm behind them. I had the headset on. I call. Beetlejuice was answering the phones.
Oh,
And I
okay.
call him and I start fucking with him. I'm like, I'm going to kick your ass.
Wasn't he? First of all, he wasn't on a headset. He was on another phone. I remember the video. He showed it 1 million times on his channel.
He was right beside him in the office.
Yeah, on another phone. He wasn't on a headset. Idiot.
Behind him and he starts fighting with me.
On the phone.
On the phone. Finally, I'm getting closer and closer to him. I tap him. I go, Beetle, it's me. I'm right here.
Yeah.
He goes back to the phone. He still doesn't get it.
Yeah.
He's
Is he,
retarded.
Retards, they're a thing of wonder. Am I right?
You know, I'm seeing this close up for the first time. So he had that poor woman write the Howard Stern show and Tonight
Yes.
Show. That's a
Oh,
Yeah.
the woman did that.
Yeah, that's not his writing.
No.
I mean,
thought
he
did that, but yeah, it's way too
Yeah,
nice.
so he made her do that.
Yeah. But we have a picture to show you too, boss. This is you mentioning this on Twitter. We decided to combine one of the pictures of John at this convention and the puppet.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's so perfect.
It's
By the way, I was just driving home and we had the phone on the dashboard of the vehicle. Missy was driving, and you guys played that earlier in the show. She ran over the curb looking at it, laughing. Like
Hope
we
it was a bird.
almost got in an accident, literally, because it was too fucking. You can't take your eyes off the horror.
Yeah.
It's like when he made it, when Lockie made it, it was unbelievable. And you're like, what detail? Who knew that this guy would turn into that puppet and the puppet would look younger and look like he has more going on than
It's
the
a
real
Twilight Zone, Outer
Yeah.
Limits, Black Mirror. It's a story, a great sci-fi horror story. You make a puppet of someone that's completely heinous, and the person literally turns in to the puppet over time. Amazing.
Lockie texted me. He said, sorry to text you during the show, but I'm in the middle of a tattoo and it was dead silent for a minute when you pulled up the puppet. And I just bursted out laughing like a retard. Then I had to explain myself.
Picture a man who was used as a puppet his whole life. Now, a puppet.
Who really is the puppet and who's the puppet master?
So he goes back that far. I thought he was after you left. So.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. He was there when I was there.
That's so cool.
I discovered him.
You saw so much stuff like
God, yeah.
that. I like, the Vegas shows or all the stuff.
Yeah. I just saw LT, right?
No. Okay.
Yeah, so he posts on Twitter that he saw Lawrence Taylor at this thing because that makes sense. It's the National Sports Card and Memorabilia Convention. So of course,
who broke Joe Theismann's leg convention in horrific fashion.
So John, of course, has now added this interaction into the telemarketing script. So now we'll get to hear this story on
Yes,
repeat.
I didn't know that prostitute was 12 convention.
And I said, this is the funniest line. I don't want to forget it. And I go, Lawrence, you know, I did an appearance at your club in Jersey.
Yeah.
And then I hung out with you in your office. And he goes, and you still went to work the next day?
That's right. Yeah, did you see he was at the White House yesterday, LT?
Oh, really?
Yeah, with Trump. And I mean, it was like, and he said on the microphone, he goes, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Swear to God.
Oh, because I saw NFL player was that, but I didn't know it was him.
Yeah. I don't know what it was. It was like,
John's such a headline guy. He reads the headline, the bullet point, and he's like, "There's nothing more I need to see here," and just moves on.
Great pundit.
And what kind of thing puts out NFL guy at the White House? I'm pretty sure they'll put Lawrence Taylor visiting Trump.
NFL at the White House.
Hockey player fella. There's LT. Hey.
Nice.
Yeah.
healthy thing or something, or I don't know. Or some, you know, whatever.
That's funny.
So, do I get to choose one, or what do I get?
Anyone you want.
Okay.
That's me and Howard.
Well, I would love
That's
this
me,
one.
Howard and Jackie.
Howard.
Oh, wow. Well, I think
That gives him an autograph.
it does. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
I'll
Whose autograph? Yours? Mine.
What?
can I try that one?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, man.
What color pen? Nah,
No. You're right. Is there another?
I like the party hat one too. That one's fun.
The color? I guess red.
No. I have.
He just asked him what color. He said red. He goes, no.
Joe, did you talk to this guy at all who interviewed him?
Just a little bit, I did. Yep.
Did he happen to tell you how long he was by himself there with anybody coming up?
Interesting.
He did not. No. But I mean, he did send me a bunch because he was there for the whole thing because he was working, and he sent me a bunch of pictures, and there's nobody in any of them.
I would love to know that. I would love to know how long.
See if you can message him and just ask him if he can ballpark, like, you know, how long John was doing his Lonely Virgil impression.
Yes, Lonely Virgil was like
Yeah.
a bit. It was a meme before memes, really. And now that's John.
Yeah, he's living the meme.
Because John started talking to this guy like a Jack Russell Terrier. He he wasn't had any sort of interaction that whole day. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's going on? Come on in.
You want just one free thing? How about three? Like
It's all shit.
He's so excited to have a human in front of him.
Silver's awesome.
This is the
Put
best.
this in your pouch.
This is
and
my
see what happens.
volleyball Wilson.
Hey, can I get
That's
a ride
awesome.
home
Thanks.
tonight?
Oh, God.
Yeah, thank you, man.
It's cool. And they made little national cards for you. That's funny.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. So, do you collect it all? Do you do sports cards or anything
Okay. Do you collect it all? Well, listen to this.
like that? Or
Dude, are you kidding me? I have a Yankee and Giants shrine at my house.
oh, no kidding.
Oh my God, I got signed Joe DiMaggio, like seatbelt, and you know, as he said,
Seatbelt.
Seatbelt.
Well, when you think DiMaggio, you think
Seatbelt, of course. Well, he was big on seat.
Hey, don't get jolted when you hit something. Wear your seatbelt. That's jolting Joe DiMaggio.
When you're using your Mr. Coffee, safety is an issue.
Am I a collector? Are you kidding me?
Seatbelt.
I got a Hans device from Mickey Mantle.
Didn't he get his mom a tire? He's just buying car parts.
No, he got his mom a autograph of.
I have a Billy Martin airbag, which he could have used.
Oh my God, seatbelt. He really did say seatbelt.
What?
I gotta hear this.
Joe DiMaggio, like seatbelt, and as he's at
You didn't get an auto from Ted Williams, right?
I pissed him off.
I remember.
That was for the Channel 9 show. That's all.
Shut up. He didn't ask. Nobody asked what it was for. He obviously
Williams.
saw it. Yeah, he saw it. He's making a comment. Look at it. It's like VH1 behind the music, but nobody's asking, for info behind this music.
Oh, Ted Williams, he could have used a seatbelt.
Well, you
Ted
ain't
Williams'
kidding.
frozen head is smarter right now than John.
Oh my God! I got Babe Ruth's shoelace. I mean, I got a collection.
Lou Gehrig's sun visor.
Ago. That was in like '89.
Long time ago. Someone just called me. Let me make sure that's safe. Let me put it in the right spot.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's so much
coffee. I spilled coffee before.
Oh, so I guess this guy brought him a coffee, and John mentioned that he spilled his last coffee. So imagine how much of his merch got ruined by him spilling his coffee like a boob that he is.
Yeah.
It
That ain't
had the
Arsenio
plastic
next
lid on?
to. That's Jay Leno. I just spilled coffee.
I'll knock $5 off of that. Just come back when it dries. I'll give it to you.
Before. It had this plastic lid on.
Yeah.
The lid came off.
Of course it came off. Yeah, it just popped off.
Yeah. You're not gonna believe this. The coffee was hot.
It's loud in here. Hold on. Let me
He
get a.
can't even admit that he spilled coffee.
No.
He blamed it on the top.
The lid, yeah. And the lid
So
can't
I'm
defend
gonna
itself.
sue the cup company. You're next, Tapper.
I got Casey Stengel's air freshener.
That was a top bidder.
Perfect. Put it right in there.
You still live in Calabasas?
I moved.
Oh, okay.
And so now I'm moving to.
Oh, so what do you do for a living?
I'm in real estate.
Are you an agent?
No, well, I was, but that's not what I did. I bought and flipped houses.
Yes,
This guy's good.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did you see that? He says that's what I would do. So now he's living vicariously through real estate agents as well. Yeah. That's what I would do. I flip houses. That's what I would do.
Must be very strong.
I plan on doing that. First, I have to do something my mom calls get my shit together. So I'm working on that.
Now, if you walk up and you weren't sure who Stuttering John was, and you saw the picture above, and you saw that guy, would you go, when's John going to be here?
Exactly.
Definitely like to talk to him.
Exactly. When's your grandson showing up, sir?
Why would you do that to yourself? Like, take a picture looking like he does sitting there, and then fix yourself up as best as you can, and then sit there so people go, oh my God, you look so much better than your picture.
Right.
That was Jay Thomas's biggest gripe. That and having to make change for people. He hated that. But he goes, these people have no shame. He goes, they have a picture of them in 1978, and then you look at and he goes, it's a goddamn, the wax figures melting in the booth. He goes, it's a fucking nightmare. Why would you want a picture with that person? Why would you, show them the mess that you are today? He used to always say it.
Mike, Jay was great.
Mike, can you put a picture of the puppet in the poster? Picture.
Maybe that. And still, it won't look as good. You won't look as good.
Look, that's when the puppet was younger in the photo.
That's not what I did. I bought and flipped houses.
Yes,
Oh, okay, yeah. And then
I got my real estate license as well.
Oh, okay.
In California.
Where are you at now? What do you do now?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is why I got to give this dude props. This was to play it this way as if, man, I'm just a fan. I don't know anything about anything. Genius. So here we go.
Cape Coral, Florida.
Oh, wow. Retiring, huh?
Yeah, well, I get the Writers Guild pension. I get the SAG-AFTRA pension.
Oh, okay.
So I'm pretty much, so I can do stand-up all over now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I dabble in it.
No. Now hold on. The AI transcript made it say a little bit, but what he actually said, if you listen back, is I do stand up all over.
Oh.
Listen back.
I was just canceled in Point Pleasant, New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
So I'm pretty much, so I can do stand-up all over now.
Oh, you do?
All over now, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And when you're in Cali, I'll look it up.
Oh, definitely.
That's so cool, man.
Definitely, yeah, man. And
Thank you. This is awesome. Thanks.
Are you on Instagram?
You want to hang out?
Oh, Grandpa. You on Snapchat? TikTok videos?
So shout out to the mystery soldier out there who went above and beyond the call of duty, was not asked to, just surprised all of you with this gift. Thank you. Whatever I can do for you, let me know, my friend. That was.
Isn't it amazing how that can be a gift to this show and people that are following John? And also, John walks away thinking a great fan came up to him loving everything he did. And it's both of those things. It's like a paradox.
Well, because the guy played it great. Like he didn't go in there to insult John or like bust his balls. Really, that was the perfect way to do it. Was just have a conversation.
He likened himself to John, which was great. Like he was like, I was in Calabasas. I'm in Calabasas. Like now he has this like foundation of familiarity with him, and from there, John was like, he was enchanted. He was like, I got
the Johnny Brasco of retards.
Yes,
went in there undercover, got his confidence.
Hold on, I was interrupted and I heard nothing that you guys said because we raised the queue for interruptions because I hate them, and this motherfucker did it again because once. So it comes.
Julie, look at me, bitch! I'm interrupting. Better raise the price to skip the queue. I made Opie want to leave podcasting. I'm a rich asshole.
You're the guy.
It's Barrister. He's not bullshit. Barrister tweet Opie.
Opie hates him.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Opie's just sticking around to pay for the air conditioning still.
$10,000.
$10,000.
Let me get to some of these super tips because I also have for you, Mr. Cumia, something very special. You just put out yet another great book. You did an audio book, and I thought you would get a kick out of this because my good friend Patricia, aka Tan Mom, did an audio book.
Do you think, Julie, can I interrupt you for 1 second? Do you think I don't watch your show when I'm not on it?
Wait.
I was watching. I heard her, and I heard the noise in the background. And you.
It's so much worse. She's literally recording this on her phone and reading straight out of the book, and is like heckling.
You hear the pages.
You hear the page. She's dedicating the book to people and getting their names so wrong. It's unbelievable.
I love it.
A gold mine. So let me get through these and we'll get to that. And then we'll get to the Jerry stuff because we got a ton of Jerry to get.
Yeah, dude, it's Rumble Friday.
Yeah,
I'm here for the duration.
Let's go.
Look for severe childhood disturbances associated with violence. Our Billy wasn't born a criminal, Clarice. He was made one through years of systematic abuse.
It rubs the lotion on its skin. It does this whenever it's told, put the fucking lotion in the basket. You don't know what pain is. Frog.
Michael said, pop 200 milligrams of edibles. He's ready for the
monster animal.
Oh, Kevin or Johnny Carbone checking in.
In defense of the clayster, I didn't know how to spell je ne sais quoi.
Not bad.
Yeah. This is a new voice. I don't know if you're familiar with this person's work.
I don't appreciate the Red Rocket as a nickname.
That is in the voice menu. Jitney Dogfucker is
Is that the name?
It's whoever you want it to be.
Could be anyone.
What?
Trying to
Anybody. Oh, you got
keep away
Cumia
from those
on
lawsuits.
again?
Heard of. They speak English in what? English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Yes, avoiding the lawsuits. And it'd be hilarious if somebody has to claim that, no, the jitney dog fucker, that's me they're talking about.
Me.
I'd love to see that. He's the protagonist.
What if John was one of us? Just a drunk on a midnight bus, spilling stories nobody believes, waving goodbye to the family he leaves. Oh, what if John was one of us? Just a loser with a little fuss, laughing loud at his own disaster, living life faster and dumber after.
Amen.
Wow.
He sold the 2 tickets with only 1 can of C4 energy drink now with Adderall.
Thank you. Roddy Fingers.
2 tickets to Point Pleasant. Wasn't that an Eddie Money song?
And my favorite impression is you doing Damone from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Can I hear a sentence or two? You're the best. Tree Peacock fan.
Hey, what are you talking about? John's a fucking idiot.
We should give John ASIG P320 for personal use, then wait for it.
You know, I read a lot, especially about things about history. I find that shit fascinating. Here's a fact. I don't know whether you know or not. Sicilians were spawned by knickers.
Thank you.
Great movie. I was just thinking about those 2 tickets sold at Uncle Vinny's, and as you think about it, it's one guy who remembers the Stern Show, and he's going to drag his wife along.
Yep.
So it's not like it wasn't even 2 people. It was like one person who's like, all right, oh, she's like, all right, I don't have to blow you.
Hey, I
up.
sold 2 tickets to Stuttering John. I was almost working at the 7-Eleven.
The next con, everybody should use their coupons to get all his stuff.
Anthony, I constantly beat my schmuck to being a Jewish captive to Mrs. Ilsa, she-wolf of the SS. That movie was clandestinely filmed on the Hogan's Heroes sets.
Jazzy Lou Studios, yes.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. Those Crusaders in the building.
Oh, if it isn't Anne Frockney. Crew, Mia. Congrats on the job, Pocky. Still won't change the fact that you are a racist who shares a bed with an anti-Semitic that goes by the name of Missy B. That whore. Love the new dog, Anne Frockney. Here's an idea. Why don't you take up painting so you can start painting? You not see dog like your idol, Hitler. Anyway, enough with you. Where's that big tit bitch at? Not you, Log Cabin Larry. Shut up, Silent Mike. Shit, where? Remember, this show only exists out here because of me. That's the only reason. Without me, I can't remember the rest. Fuck you.
Wow.
I think there's something about some motherfucker or something, but
yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I agree with everything he said, by the way.
Crusaders. I was going to flip my house, but it had a 4-nail roof. There you go. Kevin Dondada.
I just bought a signed Jackie Robinson air-sealed watermelon rind off eBay. It's in mint condition.
Racism.
Unbelievable.
Save that for Rumble.
Yeah. Happy Friday, gentlemen. Oh, hey, Don. Any shows coming up?
Oh, hey, Rabbit Weasel. Well, actually, anyone in South Jersey next Tuesday between 4:18 p.m. and 4:26 p.m., I'll be at the Delaware River. Stop by for some comedy and some skin cancer.
I saw Joe DeMaggie and Diggy Donuts again. Hey, Pocky, do you need a co-host? I can be your counterpoint, like Opie.
He put out a tweet that said he was looking for a co-host tomorrow because someone canceled. So I just put like, hey, I'll check my schedule. And a lot of people have been responding to that tweet. But I doubt it'll happen. Let's just say that. I'd do it. If Opie fucking contacted me and said, hey, come on my show. All right, you right, tough guy. You said you'll come on my show. I would come on. What would be the harm in that?
Oh, I know.
no problem.
I know you would in a second.
Yeah.
he wouldn't have the balls to invite you. That's the thing.
Never.
We'll see. We'll see.
We will see.
He put out that tweet and tagged Jim Norton when Ozzy passed. And Norton it, and everybody. And I was like, why not just? And then he went on and was like, what? Didn't he take credit? What was it? He took credit for.
He went on like 3 times more saying how awesome he was for reaching out to Jimmy.
Right. That's what it was.
Yeah. And then he took credit for something about like first hooking Ozzy and Jimmy up. Just again, you could just leave it at that and go, hey, it's what it is. But you just got just keep
I said the one thing he could have taken credit for, and everybody would have agreed, is noticing the books there with his camera. Like that was
the moment in that whole bit was Opie was the one with the camera. Even when Ozzy was leaving, which is because he could have said, hey, Ozzy, you forgot the books, ruining the whole thing. Yeah. But as Ozzy's walking out, he put the camera on the books and waited. That's fucking great. I'll give him that till the end of time.
Right.
Yeah, and he waited his turn. You guys were all talking, and everybody was, and I think you were even doing an ad or something, maybe. And he just
going to read
and waited, and then finally just goes,
"Hey, Jim."
He didn't say books. He just said, "Uh-oh," and was pointing at.
Oh yeah.
It was fantastic.
Awesome. There was a tipping point with Opie. Not because John never had it, because John was always not talented. But Opie had a tipping point where he could have kept going. There could have been some momentum going, and he just decided not to. And now he's doing what he does. He talks about the weather. He yells.
I don't know what it is now. I don't know what it is. Like if any bashing, as they call it, that I do on Opie, it's literally just saying what I think he should be doing. And why what he's doing now isn't successful. It's not like, oh, look, he's ugly. Oh, fuck that guy. It's just, dude, what are you doing? You obviously want some kind of success at what you're doing. And he tries to downplay that. He says it all the time, like, hey, no, I'm just doing this. It's fun for me. I don't care if there's 2 people or 30 people. But the bottom line is he wants notoriety. We all do. We're all fucking narcissistic.
Well, especially if you're doing it alone and just yeah. I mean, this is fun. We're fucking with each other and having a good time. But if you're just there to do it and not trying to get somewhere with it, why?
Well, also, if you come from a show that was a group thing, right? And it's like now, people have the ability to do this on their own more than ever before. Right. And you don't need to go through the channels you used to go to, which is back to radio, back to the grind. Mm-hmm. So there should be some sort of fire in there going, I'm going to fucking show them that I can do this on my own. Right. And so what do I need to learn? What do I need to do to get this to that next level?
I would instruct him to tune in Sunday nights, 8 to 11 p.m., 3 hours of a guy doing a show alone on WABC radio, and it's stellar. By the way, number 1 in the time slot. The ratings came in. Anthony Cumia show, number 1 Sunday nights, which, look, I don't even know what I'm up against. I'm not bragging too much here because, how hard could it be? But in a matter of months, there we have it, number 1.
Hold on. If you listen carefully, you can hear a man in his apartment crying, "Show me the ratings, bro!"
Bullshit, Cumia. Number 1 in what?
Yeah. We doing Nielsen?
Yeah.
John's Liver gifting 1. Thank you, 100%. John's Liver. Hear me out, boys. VTL is secretly funding these embarrassing trips to pay him back. Hey, Don, can I get an angry Sam Jackson skull?
Skull, motherfucker.
Yeah, that might not be a bad theory.
That qualifies.
Yeah.
It's listen, John is not putting any of these together. John is not organizing any of this. So here are your options. It's either Beer Can Jerry or Vince. That's it. Right. Nobody else in his life going to waste their time with
and
this
it doesn't seem that he's making money, because how much was the table there? Somebody said I saw it
but if he's not paying for the table, then he's not losing.
Then it's pure profit. But still, like, so how much is he making? Nobody's, there's no lines.
There's no way he's making any. Dude, the guy made 90 grand in a year on YouTube. There's nothing that he's supplementing in these card shows. You can't.
Here's the thing. He's doing the same conventions as that Michael Papa John guy. He's on every convention that John's at. So did he glom onto Michael Papa John?
Oh yeah.
And that's how he's getting these convention gigs.
Yeah, who set him up with this?
Well, how do you think he performed at Caroline's on Broadway? He's a barnacle, right? He attaches. He's those fish that stay on the whale shark all fucking
They're
time.
on the shark fucking lower jaw, just sucking up little scraps.
You make eye contact with him, and it's over. It's now you can't get rid of this guy.
Right.
That was the other thing I was going to say is John's vetting process is so funny because all he heard was I lived in Calabasas, and now you're in the gang. John has given you, keys to the kingdom just from hearing it.
I have to assume that whoever is hooking him up with these gets a cut.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of what? Like they must look and go, oh my God, I feel like shit taking 10, 15% of this, of nothing. What's 15% of nothing? John's Mensa. He should be able to figure out that difficult math problem.
You think he has an embarrassment flat rate where he's just like
an embarrassment flat rate? It's written down in the contract. The embarrassment rate.
But if he does, he had that with his show. He could have been making again $90,000 a year, like he said, being embarrassed all fucking day.
Remember how angry we would get that people would super chat him just to goof on him? It's like, no, don't give him $10. Don't give him 15. Give him 50 cents, whatever it is. And people would give him money. He was making money, albeit from people that were trolling him, hating him, coming back to watch this show and saying, look what I wrote to John. But it was money going to him regardless.
And let me circle back to the embarrassment rate. When he was embarrassing himself on his show, he made more money during his drunk episodes than any other shows.
Yeah.
Is
mommy that strong to tell him he can't do it anymore?
Yeah. Well, the bank account.
That's the only way he can have a place to live. Yeah.
The bank account. Yeah. That's it. What's up, Frog?
Speaking of money, since on Rumble, we are getting some Rumble rants. $2. Dave Daffler says tits.
Thank you, Dave.
And whatever guy has become a monthly supporter. So we're now 299 members away from the goal on Rumble.
Guys, $2.99 away from 300 supporters on
Rumble rants,
Our goal.
Rants.
Don't leave me hanging here, people. We have the goal. We need to hit it.
Guys, this is the yucky time. This is the gross, yucky, stomach feeling time that I hate.
Oh, fuck. Dude, the clowns in this universe.
Well, it was nice to hear you bring up. You don't really talk about Aaron on your show. And the other day, and you were just moved. You had to comment on it.
I had to. It's one of those things like you just sit there. You don't want to say it. And I had to comment on Aaron and his goal thing. I mean, it's embarrassing. And it logically speaking, like I was saying, you don't just beg people for tips. They're called super tips. That's what it is. It's a tip.
Right.
You give something to people, and if they like it and feel that they should contribute to you because you gave them something, then you tip them. To go around muscling people for money like that doesn't make sense. And my example was a waitress trying to serve the tables. The waitress doesn't go, hey, everyone, I got a goal tonight. I got to pay my rent. So I'll bring you my food, but come on, let's step it up. What do we got? What do we got? Can you bring me my food? Well, I'll make a deal with you. I'll bring you your steak. If $60, a $60 tip, you get your steak. Like, no, they do their job. And if people feel so inclined that they liked what you were doing, they will give you a tip. And he's not alone. I'm not just saying him. There's so many fucking shows that do this. They just beg for money and give the people nothing in return.
That being said, supertip.gg/ go ahead and give some membership too over on YouTube. Big Daddy Dodo.
You're giving, Shuli. You are giving.
We work way too much and way too hard.
Yes.
3 bonus shows a week just for being a tier 2 member.
And I know what show prep is.
Yeah.
And what you guys do is prepare for a show. You have a format. You have
What do you
an
mean,
outline.
you guys?
Clips.
You're right,
Oh,
Frog. You have
okay.
nothing to
All
do
right.
with it.
Look who's mad.
Let me.
Look
Let
who's
me
mad. The guy that does all the work.
the guy who signed off like this last night.
My tummy.
All right, E-Rock.
Yeah.
We get it. We get it. You do everything.
Raggedy Man gifting 5. Thank you. I'll suck your dick.
I'll suck your dick.
I eat
cock.
Oh, hey, beautiful man meat.
I'm coming, Jesus.
Won't be around this weekend. So what is the worst? All right. Thank you, Diablo. Stuttering John looks like Lieutenant Dan during the New Year's Eve party.
The lowest point in his life.
Please find a picture of Lieutenant. Look at the puppet, the poster. You don't even notice.
Put that up. Put that back up again.
Look at it. You can't even tell it's the puppet in the poster. Above.
Oh, it's him. Oh, fuck, it's him.
Oh my God. MJK Rigging gifting one. Thank you. MJK.
Titanium legs, Forrest.
Mars is in for 26 months. He's a genius. We love some Mars. What is the difference between a pair of jeans and an Ethiopian? Thank you. Pair of jeans doesn't have fly on it. Everybody knows that one. Were those 2 ticket sales before or after Langford reported on the show? A very reminiscent of Eric the Midget. Okay, thank you. No such thing as master's degree with 4 majors. A master is the major. He's such a fucking dope. Oh, he said.
Yeah, I thought that was weird too. A master, like you get a master's degree in a specific discipline.
Yeah, we know.
Major, and I got 4 sergeants.
In Stutter John's case, AI stands for an idiot. Very good, Rumple. Lenny is if the cartoon Ziggy was a real human. He's
he's amazing.
I was getting chemo treatment when someone sent me a video of my wife in a bukkake. Oh, well, at least my life is still better than Stuttering John's. It's Barrister, ladies and gentlemen. Always look on the bright side of things. You guys miss John saying he discovered Beetlejuice. What a piece of shit. Love you guys.
Everyone. He discovered Shuli. He discovered Beetle. Everybody.
I coached Beetle. I told him to blame the shit in his pants on the other midget. And the rest is history.
I told him he should be a colored guy. That's what I told him.
I have a Mickey Mantle signed microwave. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Mars. John is bidding on the autograph propeller from Corey Lytle.
Corey Lytle.
Wow.
KJ gifted 5. Thank you, KJ. Good to see you, as always. I miss Jay Thomas. Me too, pal. Get rid of him.
Get rid of him.
Thank you.
Oh, I love it.
About last night's show, Zen needs to add a round of mini golf with Lenny to the IT test. Yes, we gotta. Yeah,
I'm not going to get up that early.
Well, can we get a Missy B Stuttering John super tip? Yes, I have requested that from day one when I knew we were going to super tips. The first person I reached out to was Missy B.
Yes, she told me that. Yeah.
If and when you get a chance, I need something from you. And, you know, she's busy training a dog to kill anyone that comes onto a compound. And she's doing great. I watched the videos. That dog.
It's crazy. She's got that fucking dog doing all kinds of shit. The dog is smart as fuck. And I'm petrified that this is going to be a weapon to be used against me.
What the hell's going on here?
It's Lieutenant Dan.
God.
Oh.
Lieutenant Dan. I thought it was an Indian woman. When Opie was functional and confident, he was great, says Laziest Makeup Mars.
Now it's all about voices.
Hi, Aunt Julie wants to be you so bad he even got him an Italian Lebanese producer. Who does that? R.I.P.
Yes, I'm sorry.
My mom's Syrian, for the record.
Oh, banana, Steve.
Please. It doesn't make it any better. Opie killed Steve and went to his funeral. It's the theory. Nobody knows.
It's a theory.
My buzz is kicking in, boys. Let's hurry up and get to Rumble. Oh, hey, boss. Yes, we're on our way there. Still watching and laughing for 25 months. Thank you, Jay Martin. Frank, membering up. Let's go.
Behind my paywall.
And he's gifting 5. He's a mentor. I'll suck your dick.
I'll suck your dick.
Let's go to the tote board. How many on the tote board?
Suck my dick.
I'll suck your dick.
I'll suck your dick.
Oh, hey, beautiful
Alan.
Coming, Jesus.
Bubble popper gift. Well,
Mike.
Yes.
What?
This is one of my favorite things you've made in a while.
You're welcome.
All right.
Wow.
A few more super tips we got to hit, and then we're going behind the wall. We'll do a little. I got to play the first chapter. Nobody's heard the first chapter.
Got
it. And the dedication to who this book is, and then we'll get into the Jerry stuff. It's all quality shit. I was instructed by Mr. Cumia. He said, I'm not going to be in until this time. Do nothing fun or good until I arrive. I said,
we stuck to that.
we
Thank
got
you.
And now we're into it. Yeah.
nailed that.
Pocky, I don't like your kind of people. I don't like to see you come out to this clean country in your oily hair, dressed up in those silk suits, and try to pass yourselves off as decent Americans. I'll do business with you, but the fact is that I despise your masquerade, the dishonest way you pose yourself, and your whole fucking family. Toodaloo.
How'd that work out, Senator? How'd that work out?
LV Dog.
I got Marilyn Monroe's fun bags in a box at Mom's house. Them big and veiny, so yes, I dabble in collecting stuff. I bought them off her Undertaker's mom, who worked at Scores.
I licked Kennedy's jizz off of Marilyn's tits. It was an honor.
Marilyn's pit bags would be less weird than Joe DiMaggio's seatbelt.
Seatbelt.
I've always taken care of you, Rob.
Taking care of me? You're my kid brother, and you take care of me? Did you ever think about that, huh? Did you ever once that about that?
Wait, we're late. Can you order me some beer and 7-Eleven?
I love it.
Wow.
How about a song from my favorite band, Three Dog Night?
Why Spiders here?
Hey, Don, do we have any shows in downtown Istanbul?
Do you?
Oh, hey, brother. Sure, of course. Anyone in Istanbul next Saturday between 4:18 p.m. and 4:19 p.m. I'll be at the Dairy Queen. Come by for some comedy and some used popsicle sticks.
Thank you.
Yeah, listen, it's on the fly, and that's fucking dope.
He's good.
He's
got
the best.
here. He's got the best average here. Stuttering John is
no teeth, no problem.
Stuttering John is so narcissistic that he even blames inanimate objects, coffee lid, green screen, laptop, etc. Instead of accepting blame, it's the damnedest thing, and it will never change.
Never. I mean,
look what you made me do, Joe DiMaggio seatbelt.
It's easy to do. You always want to blame something else, but as you mature a little, you're like, all right, sometimes you just got to take the L.
That's it. Yeah. Sometimes you can't blame the coffee lid, John. Don't look at me like you don't understand.
The Moors did so much fucking.
Goddamn right.
Dude, dingus.
I have Willie McCovey's couch cushion.
I have Coco Chris Afro pick.
That's nothing. I have Pudge Rodriguez dog's leash. Want to see me wear it?
I have Al Leader's jockstrap, and I wear it daily.
I do.
That
really
is so effing hot. All I have is this stupid Chris Chambliss baseball and this tire my baby Burden gave me.
See, I told you. No, I told you he got to retire.
No, he got his brother-in-law a tire.
Yeah.
It was
a
another
piece of
family
a tire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a whole tire. You got him a piece.
Thank you for reminding us he couldn't afford the entire tire.
Right.
Thank you.
Just give me a piece of the tire. That'd be good. That's good enough for him.
Yeah, it was Chris Chambliss, who, listen, not the biggest MLB star.
He got me half the ball that Chris Chambliss used to play with. And he got half of it.
I mean, they're going between the ball. The autographed balls are going between 20 and 30. The pictures, 12 to 20.
Let me tell you what my autograph balls go for. Oh, right across the bridge of your nose, you hooer.
Did I mention how much of a burden my baby boy is?
Thank you, Dave.
He's bleeding me dry.
There's nothing I love more than the mom voice called him a burden.
You burden. You're such a burden.
Oh.
I have Roy Halladay, last Red Bull that they pulled from the wreckage of the plane.
Yeah, get Roy Halladay's seatbelt.
Yeah.
What do we got? I would love to hear Anthony's thoughts on his former charity case. Gino blaming Kayla for Aaron committing a felony.
I saw the whole thing with Gino. Where did they go? Montana? Where is it?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Yeah, to do a show, and Gino was just once again completely out of control on stage. I don't know. Look, I can't stand the likes of like Aaron, that whole thing, the lawyer guy. All of it is just disgusting to me. Like, it's skeevous.
Yeah.
But no one's ever gonna make me not enjoy hanging out with Gino. It's just fun for me. He's a fun guy to drink with, and he's
Do you think he's do you think he's angrier these days than he's been? I mean, there was definitely a shift with COVID.
Yes.
Because I was saying the other day when we were playing it, seeing Gino in the green room of a comedy club when I would go do a spot it made my night so much better. Like, I love hanging out with Gino at the clubs. He's
an animal. He's a fucking animal.
And I don't drink.
I
don't drink like you guys. It was still a great hang.
Yeah, it's a great hang. He's funny. You get drunk. We're doing the Content House with Chrissy Mayer.
Yes.
September, I think it's the 3rd through the 7th at Villa Roma in upstate New York or some shit. And I'm going to be there. Gino's going to be there. Voss, a bunch of comics. And I'm just there because it's fun to hang out with such irresponsible, drunken, motherfucking idiots. I fit in. I feel I fit in. So no, I will always love Gino. He's my buddy, and I know a lot of people have issues with him and problems, and they're not wrong all the time. But I just have fun hanging out with the guy.
Oh, he's the
a
funnest
fun
guy in
guy.
the world. He really is.
Fun party guy.
Yeah.
I like seeing people who aren't listening live. This guy, 4 different majors. He's at that part of the show, right?
The slider is way back on his thing. He's not watching it.
Respect
in real time.
Duke Dingus.
Roberto Clemente used to mow my lawn.
Ant is right. Stupid people are fun to drink with.
Yeah.
They're
The
fun.
worst thing, though, which is so weird, the worst thing is to be sober around stupid drunk people.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the worst fucking places you could be.
Right.
And if you're not drinking, if you walk in sober with a bunch of people, because I've done this in Sullivan's, I've done my show or whatever. I walked into Sullivan's in New York, and everyone's there hammered off their fucking ass. And it's annoying. I'm like, get the fuck away from me. A couple of shots in, they're the greatest people you ever want to be with. I don't know, magic. Alcohol's magical.
It is. It takes one person, and if you're drunk, you go, I want to hang with this guy again. And if you're sober, you go, I'm never going to hang with this guy ever again. It's
like
a
a
fun-
version of the body snatch. Yeah.
One day I might be able to tell people what it's like to hang out with Gino sober. Maybe I wouldn't like it.
No, you'll never.
But I don't know.
Listen,
I
Anthony,
don't know at this.
We'll all be at the service. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
But it is like invasion. It's like invasion of the body snatchers because you're like, oh my god, these fucking people. Then all of a sudden, a thing goes down your throat. You're like,
Yeah,
oh,
the bean
yes,
pod.
we're all one.
You go to sleep next to the bean pod, and everything's fucking awesome.
76 deep pull. Can we get Don doing Frog's laugh drop? There you go. In the moment. Danny Capitano gifting one membership. All right. Hold on,
there's one more of these.
All right.
So why the fuck does no one want to hang out with me?
That's a good point.
We'll answer that question and more over on Rumble. So join us. We're going over there to play some stuff that we can't play on YouTube. We got all kinds of good shit. The boss is joining us over there. Grab yourself a drink, roll something up. Let's have some fucking fun tonight. We'll see you over at Rumble. All right. Anything we got to tell them? You want to put a link in there?
So the link's pinned in the chat. I guess I didn't do a great job of explaining this to you, but we've been on Rumble the whole time, and we're just going to stop the stream on YouTube.
Oh, okay. So we don't have to go anywhere.
No.
Oh,
so
awesome.
the link's pinned in the chat. See you on Rumble.
We still love you, but like we're just going to look at some other things here. Some other options.
It's crazy. It's 2025, and we have to run to another streaming.
We're going to say the N word now.
No, we are not. But we are ending the stream right now on YouTube.
I don't even do that.
It's not like we're watching. It's not like we're going to watch the new Mission Impossible. We're watching movies nobody wants to watch. Fucking Jerry Lewis's stage should be sending us a check for playing this. Awful.
I thought there was going to be a break. I'm going to go pee.
Yeah, go pee, and then come back. I'll go, and then because I want to get another drink here. I'm ready to rock tonight.
Yeah, I'm in tonight too. There, Shuli.
Shirley, you should pull up the Rumble stream on your end too, so you can at least read the super or what are the Rumble rants that are coming in.
I love Zen's beard is like gray on the outside, so it's picking up the green screen.
Yeah.
Like, what, dude? It's 2025. How does anyone not key out without any green?
You want to explain yourself?
Kick the backdrop down so we could see some Marshall amps full of cockroaches. I really do look like Roy Scheider. Holy shit, do I look exactly like Roy Scheider.
It could be worse. You could look identical to a puppet. So...
Dude, that was fucking insane. It looks just like him now. It's a sci-fi. It's a fucking sci-fi channel movie.
When you said it, I immediately saw it, and it's the only thing I've seen ever since.
Yeah, he's turning into the fucking puppet.
You cannot unsee it.
No,
it's like the portrait of Dorian Gray, but they're both gross.
Dorian Gray kind of a vibe.
Like,
but he's turning into a puppet.
Yeah, the painting's supposed to get older. He's supposed to be getting younger, but they both look like shit.
They both look like shit. Only John could fuck up picture of Dorian Gray. He doesn't even get a win. He just looks like shit.
You want to? This is all right. I'm trying to think of what. Well, Mike will be here. Mike will be here in a second. I think we'll start with the Tan Mom audio real quick.
We have to click our heels, or we're here. Are we on Rumble?
We've been talk about it and go, we're going to do this like tomorrow or the next day. And then it's like, well, can you just play a clip? Like Anthony's like, can you just play a little bit? What a fucking radio tease strategy that is. Because hearing that and hearing her just the monotone, no personality in the read at all. And then the noise behind it was like, this is gold. This is fucking gold.
She's got a movie on in the background or a TV. It's unbelievable. Here we go.
This is Patricia Marie Crenshaw, the color tan. Patricia Marie sets the record straight. A romantic clay.
A romantic clay.
Patricia Marie Sets the Record Straight by Patricia Marie Gensel, a.k.a. Tan Mom. Transcribed, written by Ronald DeGrendel.
Are those the pages?
Yes. Dear departed husband, Richard.
There's one word on the page she has inserted.
Dedicated to her departed husband, Richard, who she used to scream at and call him driver. That she got, driver, get over there. You know, she would abuse him verbally and you know, just she threatened to kill him once. I remember I was covering some fashion thing she was at, and he's like, hon, we gotta go, we gotta get the kid. She goes, come down here one more time and I'll shoot you in the fucking head. And he just turned around and walked out. He didn't say a word.
Holy shit.
And now listen who the other person is dedicated. This book is dedicated to. Listen.
Ronald McDonald.
Wait, you may know this person.
In loving memory of Ralph Cerverdo.
Oh my God. Ralph
Cervico.
It's Ralph Cifaretto.
Yeah.
From The Sopranos. Ralphie.
That would make more sense. It's supposed to be Ralph Cirilla from the Stern Show.
Oh, right, Ralph.
Right.
But it's Ralph from the Stern Show. It sounds like Ralph Cifaretto.
Thank you for removing that 90-pound. What was it? Pitbull tumor? What was it? I fucked it up. I can't remember what it was. The 90-pound thing on her ass. God damn it.
Memory of Ralph Cerverdo, the best call in guests in history of radio.
Mm-hmm.
He had an inflection laugh, an impeccable wit.
Inflection. I have an inflection in my ear.
What
I need to go to a fucker. I have an inflection in my.
He had such an inflection laugh. I can still hear it today.
You know, I got to be honest. I had a couple of beers when I was reading my book for the audio version. Not to this extent. This sounds like she's fucking hammered.
Well, the next time the publishing company gives you shit about your audiobook, send them a copy of this.
Yeah,
So,
I'll send them that, assholes.
Server dough.
Well, they really should offer two versions, one sober and one drunk.
Oh God,
Yeah.
I always said I wanted to write a book about my weekends with Beetle. Call it Weekends with Beat, and the whole thing was I would write the book and then just send Beetlejuice in the studio to record the audio book, which was completely different than the written book. So there you go.
Now, worse off in living, been deprived of his beauty and this world. Even those of us who didn't know him, we felt as if we did. And not once were we faced absent a smile when he departed, waiting his thoughts of his battered breath.
Battered breath. Well, and the only reason, I mean, I know Patricia, I know Ralph. They weren't super close. I mean, this is clearly for Howard to mention the book, you know. So at least brush up on some of the stuff, like the guy's last name, you know. Ralph Cerverdo.
This book should be called
Sourdough bread.
This book should have been called Guess Who's Coming to Vika Dinner.
Yeah. So that was the dedications.
So she did one take on everything. Like she would stumble over words and get words wrong, and just go through it.
So my thing I was saying the other day is most likely
Chapter 1.
Oh, hold on.
Chapter 1.
I was born in the house my father built.
I mean, who knows how many takes she's been sending to these people where they finally accepted this one and they're like, we'll deal with it. Just send it.
It's not going to get better.
Yeah, it's not going to get any better. So who knows? But when we get her on, I'll definitely ask her about it.
We can get to it. Chapter.
Wait, she's talking shit while she's recording. She goes, chapter 1. If I can get to it.
Get to it. Chapter 1. Well done.
Well done. It's about her tan, the color of her tan.
Fuck COVID. I need a tan.
Hey, it's Gino's book she's reading from.
Fuck COVID.
Well done. Fuck COVID. I need a tan. That's my number of priority. My tits come second. Scratch them. My tits are great.
Wait, that's my priority. My tits come second. Scratch them.
Oh,
my nails second. Then my hair. Then, of course, my kids. It was.
So her kids were number 6 on the list behind tits, hair, nails, and tan.
Wow.
Oh, her talking about her tits and the way she looks just reminds me of what's the movie? Something About Mary.
Yes,
the old tan woman with the dried up fucking disgusting.
The
She would have nailed that part. They would makeup. Yeah,
she would have. Yeah,
she would have. Yeah.
She didn't have 3 plates in her head, and somebody could talk to her into getting her an audition. She would have been the star.
She nails it every day on Twitter. You go to her Twitter page, and those saggy brown tits are flapping everywhere.
I don't even think she knows they're out half the time. You know what I mean? Hey, why is there a draft?
It was the palest of times.
Wait, it was the tannest of times. It was the palest of times.
The tannest of times. A classic.
Make sure this chapter is up for you because it deserves to be able to tell my side of the story regarding whether I put my daughter in a tanning booth at the age of 5.
Wow.
What are you saying?
Yeah, no.
Call me oatmeal.
Call me
Do I sound like someone who would put their 5-year-old kid in a tanning booth? Oh.
God only knows I have manipulated by everyone who wanted to take the shot.
You got manipulated, and it's a melanoma.
Wrong. Should we take it out? Nope. Leave everything in. I'm done editing this fucking thing.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
One was feeded to kill airtime has made a joke at my expense. Newspapers, sitcoms, the evening friction news.
The evening
friction news. Yeah.
Why? You know, I had to redo lines from my audiobook because I popped peas in a couple of spots.
Yeah.
And like, this is unacceptable. We need you to redo the line because you popped your peas. Imagine this.
Yeah. Imagine
going to the book, the publisher, and this is what they're hearing. It's astounding.
She popped animal tranquilizers before.
Popping something, all right.
Yeah. Some shit.
Holy shit.
Saturday Night Fever and Larry.
wait. They were making fun of her on Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah.
Hold on. That can't be right.
She's 10.
How's my 10?
Time has made a joke at my expense. Newspapers, sitcoms, the evening friction news, podcasts, Saturday Night Fever, and
Live from New York, it's Saturday Night Fever.
All right. Look at this fucking tan bitch. All right. Look, I'm bored with it. Okay, I'm bored with it already. All right.
Aren't
Look
you
at
gonna
that
you gonna tan with me, Tony?
Now you're a tan cunt.
Tony doing all the SNL. Well, isn't that special? You know, he's doing all
Fever, and Larry Springer.
Larry
Springer.
Yeah.
Larry Springer.
That's right. Larry King and Jerry Springer had a baby.
Wait, Larry Springer Spaniel or something.
Log cabin Larry.
Fuck yeah.
Don't mind the attention. I tough as shit. I enjoy the spotlight. I often think that the sun is a great spotlight in the sky. Many people.
Now that I don't think she's reading. I think she's giving us her thoughts right now. The sun is the spotlight in the sky, and I must be in the spotlight.
Will say it's God's spotlight, in which case I'm his brightest star. I'm the biggest, tannest. So technically, darker than darker star.
Don't say the N-word. Darker than what?
Yeah.
Right.
As much sense because I guess that makes me more like a black hole, which is totally not.
Holy shit.
She like going through the Dead Scrolls, like it's like
My guess is
tearing the page. Is she tearing the pages out and crumpling them after she's done?
What are the odds? It's a copy of some magazine. It's not even the book. Coming through Cosmo.
Look, it's an old Look magazine that she had when she was a kid.
Let's see what LBJ is up to.
Oh, my decoder ring is here.
I'm the same color as Ovaltine.
Cricket. I think people need to realize that most of what they say and hear from me in person. Let me explain the fluffy or full host of have a tiny pea brain and not smart enough to understand what a person is. I am not the way I'm portrayed by the media in real life, extremely frazzled. When I was on camera or on a mic, I get pretty extremely frazzled. When I'm on camera, it just worries me, leading to some pretty iconic moments. And I may or may not have been slightly liberated at times.
I'm slightly liberated right now. Just letting you know.
This sounds like one of the AI voices that we have.
I know.
To go straight battle along our camera. Imagine yourself.
Is this in code? Do we need the Enigma machine? Yes, Enigma machine. To figure this out? It is Rumble. It's okay.
Oh my god. Oh.
Last time.
It's just all one word. And then a word separates from the end. So you can make out one thing at the end.
Yeah, they used to tell you that. What was a run-on sentence?
Yeah.
Never use a run-on sentence, and like that stuck with me over the years. Put a period in somewhere.
Yeah.
This woman has no clue.
What you call it a crawl-on sentence, Mike?
Crawl-on sentence.
I was saying, let me try a tiny pea brain.
Right.
No, sir, it's a picnic basket.
Holy shit.
Frazzle. I get frazzled sometimes. It was coming.
Wow, that's pretty good there, Anthony.
And yeah,
that sounds just like it.
I've been liberated a little bit.
Take a second. I mean, really hammered. Like when you can barely stand up without leaning on it, leaning on a wall. Got it? Good.
Now
imagine when you're sitting across from Todd Copelson and he's asking you the question of life.
Todd Copelson, and he's asking you the question of life.
Todd Coppola may apocalypse now.
Yeah.
Ted Koppel, is that what she's trying to say?
Ted Koppel. Wow. You
There's
speak
no way
moron.
Koppel interviewed Tan Mom. I can't.
Let's talk to Tan Mom.
From Nutley, New Jersey.
Why do you refuse kids? Why do you drink? Who watches your kids while you are tanning?
Who watches your
Give me a break.
But she's reading a note the neighbors left on the door. She's not reading the book right.
It sounds like Bob Dylan lyrics. Who watches your kids while you're dancing?
Who watches your kids while you're tanning? Who watches your kids while you're drinking?
I can afford the babysitter like a filthy bobo. Fuck you, bitch.
Wow. What? That got personal there, whatever she read.
What happened with babysitters in her past?
Oh, I guess the reporter said, how come you can't afford babysitters when she was being interviewed about bringing her daughter? And then she replied to Ted Koppel, fuck you, bitch.
Give me a break.
Now it makes sense. Thank you.
Why do you drink? Who watches your kids while you are tanning? Giving me a break. As if I can afford the babysitter like a filthy bobo. Fuck you, bitch. And she was not taken in the salon. It's nerve-wracking.
Now she's doing the interview again. Now she's yelling at the reporter who's not here. She's great.
As hell to go through life on television and radio, and you wouldn't do as well as you think either, especially if you had 3 plates in your head. Have you ever seen a typical evening never interview who just witnessed a shooting or a plant explosion on Long Island line in for Black Friday? They are pretty far, and being John S. Kennedy too.
John S.
Kennedy. Yeah.
John S. Kennedy. Not the most well-known Kennedy, but he is legit. There is a John S. Kennedy. A lot of people don't know about it. I think he's a school bus driver or some shit.
S. Kennedy. Oh, see,
When you think she's gonna zig, she does a loop-de-loop.
I'm going to write within the next week a Bob Dylan song with what she's saying
with these lyrics.
Yeah,
and let me tell you, it will sound so good, and it will be just as good as any fucking Dylan song.
I agree.
Absolutely, very good, very good. Mike, can't wait to hear.
Much less duress. I should not have to preface the following by saying this, and I realize it will come as a shocker to many people, but
this is where you swerve into the guardrail listening to this fucking book, killing everybody in the car. I mean,
said the other day, imagine you're at the gym getting ready to work out, and you put this book on, and you're just like,
this on, yeah, you buzz, I'm ready to go.
Hooray for JSK.
I am addicted to tanning. Most of you probably already know that. And you may have even know me before that. I went through withdrawals. It was very complicated, and
Stop for a second. Sheriff Brackett says subliterate homesick blues.
We will make tanning boots and do those other things. Ich bin ein Tanner.
Ask not what your tanning bed can do for you.
JS.
J.S. Hoover.
We have to be the first to tan on the moon, and I'll do everything in my power to get us there.
Yeah.
I have too much fun. I need a tan in my life. Admittedly, before my days of a homeworker prior to this whole tan mom saga, I had done a lot of effort up shit in my life. I have been cheated on my boyfriend while being on the phone with his brother. I have drunkenly stumbled through so many events I can't begin to remember.
like now.
Anthony Cumia, catch him on WABC 77 now.
Yes, 8 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time on 77 WABC.
If stumbling through events is a credit, say hello to
Yes, please. Weren't we just talking about Gino?
I said, one of your clips came up in my timeline on YouTube, and the title of it, it just said "fucking animals," and I said, Cumia is the only guy I know where you see that title, you go, "Oh, thank God, it's just black people he's talking about."
Yeah, I got a few new guys working on my videos, and I'll tell you, they don't give a fuck, and boy, are they getting some views. So.
Well, I mean, it stops the scroll. I'll give you that.
It does stop the scroll.
Yeah.
I have so many love triangles that create new turns in my life. Love guarantees. Whatever guarantees are, whispered Churchill. And then
Worcestershire sauce Churchill.
If you had told me Churchill would be quoted in The Color of Tan, I would have said, that's a sucker's bet. There's no way.
Franklin combined, and I've even been accused of.
We shall fight on land, we shall fight on sea, and in the air. We will never give up.
Wearing blackface.
Wait, what did you say about blackface? Hold on.
What?
Yeah, she's just
Franklin combined, and I've even been accused of wearing blackface. I don't even know what that is. I take in more sunlight than the solium of phone rights. So
I couldn't understand what that was.
Solium of phone
sunlight and the solium of fun right.
Yeah.
That's literally what I heard.
Yeah.
The solium of fun right.
Listen, you don't get it. Sorry.
I don't get that.
Solient fun rights are people. It's people.
But she's been accused of
Soliant fun
blackface
right.
because tans.
yeah. You may have a problem tanning when you're accused of wearing blackface. Might be time to pump the brakes a little bit on the tan.
Mammy, how I love you. How I love you, my sweet Mammy.
Ghost Crusaders has a good point. Surely you should have just like called up the company and said, "Listen, I'll do the book, the audio book."
Yeah, well, if they're still available, if they're still in business, we should reach out to them.
They're not in business.
I would
I
love
can imagine any company that accepted that recording is still in business.
I mean, I would love to interview the guy behind the editing, or just I want to hear from them their side of it.
Frog.
Were there outtakes? Were there some
Oh.
that could not be put in the book that she did have to do over?
Oh.
That's what I want to hear.
Just her ripping pages and dropping N-bombs, losing her shit for no reason.
Sounds like permanently suspended.
Yeah, somebody took a picture of her with a flash bulb, and now she's freaking out for the last 10 minutes.
No flash photography, people.
Phonics. Well, too bad on you. However, I did not would ever cook my food. The press always forgets to comment on the fact, not the.
Remember the kid that couldn't read in elementary school and everyone would laugh at them and it was sad? You know, at the time it was hilarious, but in hindsight it was sad because they'd be made to read aloud and it was brutal. That's what she's doing. This is exactly what it sounded like.
Right.
Yeah, this is how chapter 1 ends, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay.
I think I skipped a page.
I think I skipped
Turn the page.
But again, this is like an Andy Kaufman move. Like this is something
Yes!
that would have been brilliant if somebody did this in real life, and she did.
It's just another in the long list of things. Yeah, if they were purposely done to be funny or weird, or this would be brilliant. You do an audiobook and you can't understand it. It's fucking brilliant. But this is real. Like John is stupid. Like Opie's just an idiot. Like all these people. Aaron is a grift. It's all real. That's what makes it fun.
You can't. You're right, Josh. You cannot write something like this, and you cannot fake something like this. Like this is that you can't duplicate this. You couldn't even do this bit. Like it has to be done. This is how she does everything. This is this woman. I remember she was the only one on my list. Not the only one, but there was like 3 or 4 whackpackers that I could cold call no matter what time, no matter what day, and go, "What's up?" And 20 minutes later, I have 4 news stories or clips or just gold. You know, I think I told you guys this story once, but I called her once and she picks up the phone. She's like, "Hello," and I'm like, "What's going on?" She goes, "There's fire department here and the SWAT team, yada yada." And I'm like, "What do you mean yada yada? What's going on?" She goes. She goes, "Apparently I parked my car, but it didn't park, and it rolled into the neighbor's house." She's like, "And they're yelling about something, but I don't care," you know. And she, all I did was call her to see how her day was going. So, you know, it's amazing. It's amazing. You want to do some super chats while I go grab a drink and take a leak real quick?
Someone's gonna have to because I'm doing the same thing, Shuli.
Go for it, folks. All right, I'll start. What?
We
don't have super tips or super chats.
Yeah, we don't have super chats on Rumble, but I will play the super tips.
Okay.
Yeah, play the super tips.
Phil, stretch.
Hold on, let me do that one again.
What the fuck is sober?
Mr. White.
Yes.
Thank you, Gary Haggerty.
It was the best of times.
Did I 60 years ago let him come inside my axe wound doggy style? I should have had him smear it in my face and save me from this burden.
Did someone mention doggy style?
Ossie's my favorite, or whatever the name is. Yeah.
It's Mama.
Mama
Melendez, my burden.
No,
should
it's
have been
not.
a book.
It's not Mama Melendez.
What is it?
No D. Melendez. Mama.
Oh, you people are stupid.
I know.
Nobody.
We're
She
in
won't
Rumble.
It's Rumble. She doesn't get it.
Orange woman reading her book in the common room while I'm trying to review Fruit Punch.
Fruit Punch. Mr. White.
Don't stare at it. Eat it.
What's that from, Frog?
That's from American Psycho.
Wow.
I'm a fan of Bret Easton Ellis.
That's my favorite part when he kills the hooker. I love it when he kills the hookers.
What's a book
You
by
realize
him?
10 Things I Hate About You.
No, what's another book by him?
That's one of his books.
Oh, okay.
The movie they made with the girls.
Yeah.
He made that and American Psycho.
I'm pretty sure. I guess I'll look it up when Shuli gets back. but I
Man,
think
that's
so.
a real hard left turn from what he was doing.
How dare you expect a lawsuit from my beer can attorney?
He said, dog fucker, not motherfucker. This one was for me.
Oh my. Is that why he gives me Xanax by the dozen? You disgusting burden. No money for you. I had to get fixed after that birth.
I'm sorry, Mom. It wasn't my fault. I just had one too many, which I'll sell you a signed copy for $30, man. Need beer money.
Rules of Attraction, what I was thinking of, not 10 Things.
That's not 10 Things I Hate About You.
Good
I knew it was one they made into a movie.
Yeah. No, it could have been Goodfellas then. What the fuck?
No, that was the guy that wrote.
The Rules of Attraction is a totally
all right,
different kind of movie.
Whoa. What were you going to say, Frog?
The guy that wrote Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's
Isn't
his
it
name?
The same Nicholas something Italian, right?
Yeah,
Nicholas
Cage.
something Italian.
Yeah. Saint Nicholas, actually. The Christmas movie.
Stewie
When
felt
he-
$3.
Yeah,
The Tan Mummy.
Ooh. Who was the lead, the protagonist of Goodfellas?
Henry Hill.
Yeah, very good.
Do you know any
Stewie
lines
Fe-
from Goodfellas, Frog?
Yeah, Goodfellas and The Godfather are some of my favorite movies.
All right,
Are you
so
talking
go
to
ahead.
me? Are you talking to me?
So,
Well, I'm
what
the
would
only
you-
one here. Are you
Woo!
talking to me?
That's
So
from
what-
Taxi Driver.
So go ahead.
Where
so,
I wish I can afford fucking alcohol. That'd be great. Stewie, $5. American E. E censored has the opportunity to do the best thing ever. What's censored?
American Eagle?
Eagle? Why is that censored?
I don't know.
Oh,
Okay.
I think they're saying combine forces with Cumia, maybe American Eagle.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, that makes sense. The Iron Eagle. That makes more sense.
Thank you to everybody that's on Rumble chatting us and stuff. Are those tied in with this now on the chat on StreamYard that I'm looking at?
No, it's weird. So the regular chats come in from Rumble, but not the Rumble rants.
Are you reading those? Have you been getting to those?
No.
Good. Well, we need to.
But Frog was going to give us some lines from Goodfellas. So go ahead.
Well, hold on. Let me.
So Dave Daffler at $2 says, "I inspired Beast of Burden."
I'm not going to forget.
Oh boy.
Chevy's 495 says, "Is this thing working?"
Whoever wrote something funny, prepare to have it mangled. Go ahead.
Go fuck yourself.
I'll never
You read
be.
them then. Smart
My
ass.
beast of burden is my Johnny.
I can't.
KFT with $1 says, "Sounds like the last time Anthony was in Snapchat with a friend."
Mm-hmm.
That was
People
my
are-
reading on that.
Democrat. I'm a huge fan of aborting things. Wouldn't you be if you produced a burden?
Of course. Ghost Crusaders checking in.
Ahoy. Speaking of 98 pounds, I hear Ginny Sack just had a 95-pound mole removed from her ass.
That's
You're
proper.
over John, and I was stepped over.
That's the way Shuli wanted.
Well, that ain't the way I wanted it. I can handle things. I'm smart, not like everybody says, like dumb. I'm smart, and I want respect and a knotted dragon dog dildo.
Yeah, mine. What the hell?
Amazing.
Stewie, my sisters would use Wesson oil to tan back in the 70s. You could hear them sizzle. Somehow they were all cancer free.
Good.
Yeah, my dad used to put baby oil on. He would go outside. It was like insane.
Made
I'm
from
going to
Palestinian babies.
Yes.
The best oil.
I'm going to a ditty party.
True.
There he is.
I have my eye on the Gindaloon with the shirt sleeves and the pretentious glass. Remember the first half of the war.
The first half of the war.
Yeah, he can't be. He's kind of right. But
Super Tip won't let anyone use American Eagle. It's banned words. Get out of here.
interesting.
Wow.
I refuse to believe that. All right. Jerry time. Um, so I have some little things from Jerry before we get to the big things. But
I'm gonna buckle in with my Joe DiMaggio seatbelt here. All right, I'm ready.
I also have another Charlie Callis.
Oh no!
You could either watch Charlie Callis do his bit on The Godfather, or
we do have a Jerry intro. Are we going into Jerry now?
yeah. Well, hold on. Let me just pitch the Charlie Callis thing. So the Charlie Callis Godfather, or that telephone bit that we watched him do. This is later on, and he's doing it again, and it's not killing like it was, and you could just see him just not like he just doesn't have it in him anymore, and he's just going through the motions of
Like the underwear cum squeegee bit. It's just not hitting anymore.
Yeah, Bert used to rip that shirt off. Now he's like, all right,
yes.
all right. But yes, first let's do our intro. Come on, Frog, hit us.
Lady.
Oh my!
Love that. Beautiful.
I love that intro, man.
The other stuff we have, so I have three different critics who give their reviews of Jerry on Broadway.
Ooh.
And it ain't good.
It ain't good. I'm sure Jerry took it in stride and wrote the critics letter saying, while I respect your opinion, yeah.
Right. We have him on a show he did quite frequently called Montage, which I'm not familiar with.
No.
He used to do a lot of interviews for them, and he did one during the filming. During the filming of The Day the Clown Cried. So there's a whole Jerry on the set of The Day the Clown Cried interview.
Oh no.
That I didn't mention. Oh, the trailers, Frog, right?
Yeah, that's where I'd like to start, because our next Rumble Friday, which may or may not be next Friday, but either way, we're going to watch one of these movies. So we've got like 5 of his trailers here, and I don't know if you guys want to pick or we let the audience pick, but
you gotta let the audience pick.
Yeah. Okay.
We're at their mercy with this. And these are the 5. So I looked up a list.
6. Sorry, there's 6 of them down there.
I looked up a list of like the top 10 worst Jerry Lewis movies. These are the 6. These are the ones that people in every list, these ones are a con.
You could probably just pick those at random, right? The worst Jerry movies. Take his whole list and just go. And it's a winner.
Yeah.
Anything after Dean.
Well, once color TV was happening, it all went downhill for Jerry after that.
I guess so.
We also have his really bad bit in 4 different timelines. The typewriter bit.
Oh, let me see this.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Holy shit. Look at how long he was doing that bit.
Oh.
He's in a wheelchair.
What did you slip John in at the right?
Yeah.
It's like Kevin Meaney's "We Are the World" bit.
But gayer.
Somehow gayer.
Somehow.
'78, Jerry's like, you should be honored to lick my balls. That was the most smug asshole version of Jerry ever.
63 is still hungry, Jerry, and he's willing to work at it and do it. Yeah, 2006 knows he's done. It's whatever. Right. Dead Jerry is dead Jerry. But 78 Jerry is, you fucking don't deserve to see me do the typewriter bit, but I'm going to fucking throw you a bone.
78 Jerry had a gold chain with a camera lens on it around his neck.
Holy shit!
1978, Jerry has his cigarette wedged between a hooker's ass cheeks in his suite.
Yeah.
But the 2006 is a little more over the top than 78 because he's like, now
Yes.
I have to make money now. So I
Well,
have to
right.
really
You
sell
can
this.
see how sick of the bit he was already in 78. Yes.
Yes, because he thought he deserved more. You know, he thought he
Right.
deserved better. He had put in his work. Why is he still doing the typewriter bit?
Yeah. And how do you guys not appreciate this more? This is one of the greatest gifts to comedy anyone's ever given.
Please.
Yeah, 2006 is when he was on that medication that gave him that giant Macy's balloon fucking head that he used to
Yeah,
walk around with.
the steroids.
Yeah,
And I
get
think
that.
he had some alimony and child support to pay at that point.
That's well. It's fascinating how he became he worked until he became famous with Dean. He worked as a lip syncer, basically.
Yeah.
Like every bit was like a song that he would mime to, or this, or like.
Well, that was huge in vaudeville. That's was a big
By 2006, everyone under 40 is like, "What's a typewriter? Like, what the fuck is that even? What's
Well,
the
is this
bell?
song-
Like, what's
they're
the
like-
bell?
Right.
Yeah,
they're
there
like-
it is. Thank you. Yes.
Well,
So people go,
Anthony,
does this song have any words to it? When are they going to say something?
Yeah. There's a ventriloquist, Pete Michaels, who's passed away sadly, who did this up until he died in late 2000s. Like a few years ago.
Wait, he did this bit?
Yeah, that bit. And it was amazing because it was like 2015 and he'd be doing it and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing.
Like a cover band for a comic.
Yeah, yeah.
That's fucked up.
But he,
You know what's
he
funny?
did all the faces too. It was like,
oh,
yeah.
This is his encore too, because in 2006, because you see how his bow tie is undone. That means that
he's already done. You're right.
yeah.
They used to untie
Right.
it, unbutton that button, and go like, "I'm loose. I'm ready to go now."
You know,
this is
somebody's
a hungry crowd beckoning him to come back. Jerry.
Yeah. You know, one guy's in the crowd going, damn fucking right. I knew I wasn't leaving till this shit was done. Let's go.
This is his free
Duke
bird.
QWERTY. Duke QWERTY.
So this is
a
his
parody. Every subsequent year is a parody of what he was doing the previous year. Like the first one, you can kind of get it. Like,
Right.
yeah, it's slapstick. It's in a movie. He's doing it, and he's almost for how crazy the bit is. He's almost being subtle
Right.
with what
Right.
he's doing. And then every subsequent one is way over the top and ridiculous with the faces. Enough.
And then for some reason, at some point, all of a sudden the typewriter rises like a foot high, and all of a sudden his fingers are by his eyes. Type.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Don't tell me. I know what I'm doing here, you idiot.
the 1968, is that the one? The first one?
Yeah.
It
here.
was
Uh-huh.
this was
1963.
1963. That
Yeah,
was
that was
I'm
died.
a genius.
We needed humor.
I'm gonna prove to everybody I don't need that motherfucking guinea. I'm a
Right.
fucking
Right.
genius.
You're right.
This
It's
is
from the
gonna
movie
be
he did in '63.
right.
He's minding the store.
Because he does the same thing as the boss. Remember the boss thing where he's sitting at the table and he's
Right.
yelling at everybody and he does it for the music. To him that was so important to get the timing right, to get the core. Everything was right, and now like Anthony was right, like 78. He's like phoning it in. He's like whatever the fuck.
Now it's like today it would be like voice to text. He'd have to go. Like not even a typewriter anymore. Nothing.
He's doing a FaceTime bit to
Yeah,
music.
FaceTime.
Yeah.
All right, we get it.
his eyes. It's a wall-mounted typewriter, Cumia. You don't know your typewriters?
How did he eat pussy like this? Like girls ask
God.
him to do the typewriter bit, so he's just poking and making a face.
Kennison had it wrong with the ABCs. You do the typewriter work.
Do the Jerry Lewis typewriter bit. The girls will never leave unsatisfied.
He's like, spread it open. Whoa, not that wide. Legend.
In France.
On.
Yes.
Come on, everybody.
Come on.
Hey, Shuli.
Yeah.
What?
A friend just sent me a video from a little channel on YouTube you might have heard of called Compound Media.
Yeah.
From 4 years ago, the title of the video, Jerry Lewis was garbage.
Wow. Robin, they're ripping me off.
This guy called it. Nobody was saying that till Cumia said it.
I
God
think we
damn it.
all knew many, many years.
This
that he
is
sucked.
this is great. This is you want to talk about everybody knew what an asshole Jerry was? Check this out. This is the great Harland Williams, funny comic.
Oh, yes.
And he's on this podcast where each of these guys are going to share a Jerry Lewis encounter. And it's fantastic. Listen to this.
So the MC, the guy, the guy in the ring, he goes, ladies and gentlemen, in the audience tonight, one of the funniest people in the world, Mr. Jerry Lewis. And we look over, and he's literally like about 40 feet away. And, young, new comic, grew up watching.
Right.
I think it was the first big celebrity. And at this point, comedy was all new to me. So I just thought comedy, everybody's happy and ha, ha, ha. And
Already. He's like, why would you be upset? You work in comedy, and you're one of the funniest people in the history of it. What are you upset about?
That is, Shuli, you know this, man. It is one of the grave misconceptions of comedy that it's a funny business. No, it's a terribly depressing, awful business.
It's amazing. And it's all like I've been on tours where it's like all friends and all of them are in separate green rooms. No one's talking to each other. No one's hanging out.
At each other. Yeah.
I'm like, this is the only reason I did this is so I can hang out at work with friends. Like, what are you talking about?
Yes.
and so I'm with like 8 other comedian guys, and I go, oh my God, guys, it's Jerry Lewis. And they're like, yeah. And I said, should we go over and say hi? Yeah. And they're like, yeah, go for it. I said, really? I said, yeah, you guys gonna come? They go, no, you go say hi to him. It's like, okay. So I go running over, and Jerry's sitting in this little area that's sort of blocked off, but he's got a security guard, and he's sitting with this beautiful woman. And I, just being Canadian, real polite, I walked right up to the security guy. Hello, sir. Can I say hi to Mr. Lewis? And the security guard turns around, says, Mr. Lewis, and Jerry goes, yeah, okay. And I go, I'll go
bring him in.
Hey, Mr. Lewis. And he goes, hey. And he was real happy to see me. And then I kind of didn't know what to do. And I said, I just go, so what's new? And he just does this. He just goes, take a seat. And he looks away, and he just told me to take a seat, and then just looked away and wouldn't look back. And I was just standing there like,
this is such a Dice move, by the way.
Yes.
This is what Dice has literally done stuff similar to this, where me and my wife was at a show once when I was opening for him, and we wanted a picture with him, and I still have the picture to this day. Both of us are looking at the camera, my arms over her shoulder, and Dice is completely looking in the opposite direction as if somebody's calling him. He's not even looking at the camera. And it's hilarious. But Jerry's doing this to be a fucking asshole.
Right. Oh, yeah, he's an asshole. Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Seat, and then just looked away and wouldn't look back. And I was just standing there like, Did he really just tell me to take a seat? And I was stunned, and I was offended. But then the wheels were turning so fast. I went, well, of course, take a seat. He doesn't know me. What's he gonna? Yeah, I was at the cottage, and you know, I've taken up canoeing. Like, what's he gonna
I was
tell
at
me?
Dean's house an hour ago, and he says hello to you.
Yeah. So I just stood there mortified and frozen for probably about 45 seconds, and then I just kind of like a lost cat. I walked back to the guys, and they're like, "How was it?" And I told them what happened. And they died laughing. And they all went, "Didn't you know he's known as like the biggest in the entertainment?" I go, "What? Jerry Lewis, the funny guy?" Yeah, everyone knows he's in. Like, well, why didn't you guys tell me? So for the next like 5 years, the big thing with me was all the other comics in Canada be like, "Take a seat." I was the take a seat guy, which I love because it just,
of course.
But here's the irony. I love this. So cut to 25 years later.
Wow.
I'm doing Conan O'Brien, and Jerry Lewis is on, and I'm the second guest. So now here's me on Conan, this kid that had never done anything. You know, hi, Mr. Lewis. Now I'm sitting beside him.
Wow.
On one of the top, talk shows in the world. I'm sitting beside him, and I'm just like, I'm thinking, do I say anything? So we did the thing, and for the first time, Conan was always very friendly with me, but on this occasion, for whatever reason, he just goes, after the show, Conan goes, "Hey, I'm going to Jerry's dressing room. You want to join me?" And I go, "Sure." So Conan takes me to Jerry's dressing room, and now I'm like this close, like, because those rooms are really tight. And the three of us are just sitting here talking, and the whole time I'm going, do I tell him the story? Do I tell him the story? And I just, instead of bringing it up, I just reveled in the fact at how ironic life can be and how wonderful life can be, and the cycles that life takes. And he was a comedy icon and probably an inspiration to me at one level, as a child. And here I am now, and I didn't take what he did to me back then as an intentional insult. He was just insulating himself from the public, where, you get to say hello, but you don't get to pry. And I didn't know that. So, but now here I am standing with this guy, and I just went, wow, to myself, I just sort of went, what a wonderful life to have this moment.
Come full circle.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice. I had one moment with him.
This is also not a good story.
It was very quick. I was with Peter Patowski.
Yeah.
We went to see him, Jerry, do a show. And afterwards I said, let's go get a picture with Jerry.
Yeah.
So we're waiting for him to come out. And you would think that I had asked Jerry to have sex with me, because I said to him, "Hey, Jerry, can we get a picture?" And he goes, "I don't roll that way."
Oh, wow.
I said, "What? I don't roll that way." And then he just took off. And we actually followed him and took a picture, like a selfie with him, which he was kind of happy
That's
about.
almost worse than take a seat, really.
Yeah.
Like, I just said take a seat.
And I had
There's
a
no
thought-
sexual connotation, but with you, he thought you were coming on to him.
He knew I was.
Yeah.
And he didn't think it.
Wow.
Because when you say take a picture, you mean
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this guy here tells the story. I'll just sum it up. But when he was younger, his mom took him to see Damn Yankees on Broadway, and him and his mom got to meet Jerry. And Jerry, he said he got down low and he was talking to me. He was so into being nice to me. And he said, years later, I have my podcast and I reach out to him and I'm like, "Hey, Jerry, I'm an aspiring comedian. I have a podcast. Any chance you'd like to come on?" And Jerry goes, "Not a chance," and hangs up on him. End of story. I just let the three dudes just all have random stories about Jerry being a dick to him.
Imagine how many comics have stories about dick bag fucking Jerry Lewis. It's got to be hundreds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not only the guy's an asshole, but he's making these shit movies that you have to kiss his ass to be a part of that.
If you were at the top of your game and killing it, you can almost rationalize all right, what have I done? This guy's been, but for decades, this guy was worthless, just doing horrible, hacky shit under the name Jerry Lewis, where everyone's like, every time they intro him, you've seen it. And ladies and gentlemen, the most brilliant, one of the legendary comics of all time. Like, what? What did he do?
Yeah, that was it.
You.
That was it. Thank
well,
God.
here's the problem: is his movies were very low budget, and they did make money.
They did make a ton of money.
Yeah.
How?
So, because
Frank,
people,
this one premiered at the Eiffel Tower and then moved on to the Louvre. And
Louvre.
They didn't make a lot in the U.S., but overseas, slapstick kills. So.
Half the fucking world were communists at that point. They were dying for anything funny.
Listen, you ever been blitzkrieged? Who knows what your sense of humor is after that? You know what I mean? Well, this one
killed him at Krakow.
This is our first trailer, The Geisha Boy. What year is this from?
It says it there, but I
okay.
can't.
It does. I just can't read.
Oh, it doesn't say it on the thing.
It's 1958.
Are we going to see some racism here? I might.
In a couple of these, I think we will. Yeah. Well, it was known as comedy back then. But.
Oh, I mean, if you want to show him the clip from Cracking Up, where he played the hibachi chef.
Oh, I mean, it's unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
There you go. The laugh quake. Well, hold on. What did it say? To start the laugh quake that rocks the Orient.
A laugh quake.
Boy, that's something you hear on Morseverse.
Different.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Livingston. Here, let me help you.
See, that's a little saucy back then.
He's raping a woman. So that's the comedy. Jerry Lewis rapes a woman.
Let me do an Epstein with the
Raping you.
No means.
Don't fight and I won't hurt you.
I swear to God, I'll slit your throat.
Put the knife in fucking.
Obvious, get it? It's a rabbit.
Oh.
The rabbit is so fucking dead right now. Right?
The laughs come quicker than the bunny when Jerry plays the Great Woolly.
Wait, what? The laughs come quicker than the bunny?
You know,
I know they reproduce very quickly. Was that a play on words like X-rated? I don't know. What is this, MASH? What happened?
It's a different time.
Jerry's. You see the string holding the toy helicopter?
Suicide is painless.
The magician on a USO tour, dropping in to entertain
Magician on a USO tour. Okay.
the troops.
Make the gooks disappear.
Yeah, can you make the draft disappear so we can all go home, asshole?
The only good VC is a dead VC.
I am not Charlie. Come in, Valley. Hawkeye chair.
Wagon.
But Jerry has a lot more than gags up his sleeve. There's romance with a beautiful Japanese girl, Nobu McCarthy.
A beautiful chink.
With the slants and
They named her Nobu.
Holy
shit. First, restaurant chain or this action?
Her cooch smells like the sushi. Like these.
I can understand now why Marlon Brando dug this place.
Trouble with her father, that River Kwai tough guy.
Hey, that guy. I saw him in Tora, and Midway, and Pearl Harbor, and Godzilla versus the Sea Monster.
Yeah. This guy got work back in the day.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Could Japan even have a military at this point?
You look a stupid work a typewriter. Should commit a hairy carry.
You don't marry typewriter retard.
Where is the Dean Martin?
We were told the Dean Martin would be coming.
Pizza pie in your eye.
You are kamikaze of comedy.
His wedding vows say Flavin. What does that even mean?
Heartthrobs with cute Bobby Hirano, the kid who adopts him. Excitement with the Los Angeles Dodgers as they play the Tokyo Giants.
Out of the way, Gil boy. Keep your eye on it, baby. Where's your line on a pitch, man?
Get the pitcher's brake light ball as a memento. Oh, it went in his mouth.
Wow. What control?
I wonder if he told a story of, well, you know, when the ball hit my mouth, I really needed to have that in my mouth.
The director said to me, what if the ball hits you in the head? And I said, why don't you clean out your locker and go home?
Of hilarious trouble when Jerry starts the funniest riot that ever hit Japan.
Let's riot. Ah, look at the rabbit. Look at the Jap writing for the credit. That's awesome. This is a hydrogen bomb of comedy.
This movie will live in infamy.
The joke's like fallout, falling on your... It's a laugh deluge. Oriental. That's a word that went away because Asian, like Oriental became an insult.
Yes. Very much.
Jerry goes chink.
Looks terrible.
That's hilarious in the chat. This movie is Nagasaki. Josh from Jersey. That's very funny, Josh.
If you guys want to contribute or donate or say hello or whatever you want to do, supertip.gg/TSN. You can send us a regular super chat or you can use one of the voices and it helps everybody out here. What do we got? Nobu Bukaki, Stewie Phelps says. Thank you. Happy Valley.
Sometimes I think I aborted the wrong one. It should have been Johnny. I killed the good one.
Also, didn't make that mistake, Aegean.
Aegean.
Yellow belly in the black pajamas, worthy adversary, dude.
Oh my God. Oh, Jerry. Unbelievable. This is a quick little Jerry thing. This one's a quickie. This is Jerry on Batman, the TV show.
That's great,
Yeah.
One of those cameos that they
Yeah.
would do.
Yeah.
They did a lot of those.
I have the curious feeling this is all
The window.
literary plot.
I mean, you could back up a little bit, dude. It looks weird. You guys are,
I've got to be right behind you, Robin.
Cocks to ass. That's a little weird, but
Yeah, that's not necessary.
So, William Batman, let's refuse to bite.
We must, Robin. It's the only way we can...
Batman? Oh, you must, because that's Robin. Hi, Robin.
Yes, citizen, but don't be alarmed. We're here on official business.
Holy human flies.
there we go.
Wow.
That was the joke?
That was it.
Great job, Jerry. Great job, Jerry. Awesome. Yeah, I know. I know.
It was beyond awful. Of course, he walks out of there and there's 30 people going, you killed it. It was great.
Yeah, you killed
It was
it.
a tie-in to the Jerry Lewis
Batman
comic
book.
Batman. Yeah.
Why is his name like the headline?
He had a comic book.
No, he did not.
He had
Just
a
stop
line.
that.
Yeah,
Don't even
He had a
start.
cartoon. Yeah.
He had a fucking Jerry Lewis comic book.
Yep, and a cartoon series.
Do you think
Which
he had
Mike has
anything
for
to
some
do with that?
reason.
Do you think he just signed a piece of paper that said that they could do whatever they want, or he actually was involved in the Jerry Lewis comic book?
No.
You know, Jerry and Mike have something in common. Neither of them have someone in their life to tell them no. So, so Jerry's making comics, and now Mike years later is purchasing them.
I had these when I was a child. These
Jerry, pleasure to meet you, Jerry. I produce your comic book. Take a seat. That's exactly what that person would get.
Put that cookie down and take a seat.
Yeah.
They didn't pay him enough for more lines. You could be right. You could be right about that. Who knows?
So we do have in Discord Pete Michaels doing the typewriter bit. I don't know if we want to.
I'll watch
do
a few seconds.
it.
of it.
Hell.
Yeah. Do you have that, Froggy?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
You mean that thing you just told me about just now?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's been in there for like a half.
The now? Yes, I have it.
Yeah. Here you go.
Why is he goofing on rabbis? Oh, that's Pavarotti.
Oh, that's Pavarotti. See,
All
that's
right.
Is
Sound
this
like
not?
at a temple? Yeah.
Do I have the wrong thing, Mike?
The one I put in there, and I
Pavarotti.
told you where to put it. I don't.
This is the one you put in there.
Yeah. And what did
This
I
is a
say?
disaster. This is why I produce the show.
embarrassing in front of Anthony.
You need to go to the
Oh my
2:30
God.
mark.
What did I say here? I'm going to read exactly.
He's
what I
watching.
said. Yeah.
Hey, Shuli, it's been great doing your show.
I said, here's what I wrote in private chat.
Competence like this.
What is this, amateur hour?
In private chat, I said, Pete Michaels in Discord doing the typewriter starts the story around 2 minutes and 30
Is
seconds.
this the same Pete Michaels that had the black puppet that did the ventriloquist thing?
And lose their virginity all over again. My mother would sit there watching, oh my God, look at me, so gorgeous. Oh God, look at the beautiful black wavy hair and the beautiful smooth skin. Oh, Tino, sing a song for me, baby. And that Chesterfield haze would just cover the living.
When Gino used to do this bit, I loved it. Go ahead.
He was the Sultan of Smooth back in the day. He did stuff back then that you
I haven't
can't
heard
do
him
on
drop
TV
an
today.
N-bomb.
He'd
How
have a
was it
drink
like
in this
Gino?
hand and a smoke in that
Yeah.
hand. You don't see that anymore. And he'd be up there all pressed out with a tuxedo.
Can you just move forward a little bit?
Yeah, all the way to the end.
Somebody sometime.
Oh, you Gino.
He's on Jerry.
But back in the day, before they teamed up, they both had solo careers, as you know. And Jerry Lewis had a solo career, and he used to work a lot in the resorts in Atlantic City and up in the Catskills. And he did what they called back in the day, in the early days, a record act. Now, I had to explain this the other night. It was a 15-year-old had like record. It's a flat, black, brown thing. It has a hole, and you put it in a box, and it makes music. But he did this record act, and he brought this record act into one of his major motion pictures a few years later. And the name of the film was called Who's Minding the Store?
Either move it along or shut it off. One of the two.
He's almost there.
He's not doing this ironically or
no.
as
This is
a
what he
parody.
did.
He's
Yeah.
literally recreating Jerry's bit.
Yes.
Well, I mean, using it. He's not recreating. He's not adding anything to it. He's not
No,
changing.
no, he's just stealing.
Right,
He's
stealing.
stealing Jerry's bit. Okay.
It's not like he's like, and now I'm going to write an email, or something.
right.
Wow. What a douchebag.
Show it.
Go ahead, show it.
He was
Rob.
there. He was there.
Right
You're
there.
edging. You're
I
edging.
feel like this is what the
So
Beatles felt like when Ringo recommended something. They're just like,
Yeah,
oh,
no kidding.
What are we doing?
Zen, which one of us do you think Ringo is? Rethink yourself.
Well, tonight it's you, motherfucker.
May God bless it. It's still making people laugh. And it's something that Jerry called the typewriter.
There you go.
Oh my God. This is country.
has the teeth too.
Hold on,
Yeah.
he's dead, right?
Yeah, he's dead.
Good.
Oh, this guy's dead?
Yeah.
Good.
How did it happen?
Well, one night it was raining. He was doing an outdoor gig. He did the typewriter bit, and that was the last we ever heard from him.
Bolt of lightning. It was tragic. Wow. He stole the bit.
Yep. Does the whole thing. Yep.
But it wasn't even funny when Jerry Lewis did.
There's a like a hidden idea that a lot of these comedians have. Well, he's not doing it, right, Julie? Like he's not doing it. I can do it. He's dead.
I'll do it.
That's one of the first holy shit moments I had in comedy was talking to Sandy Hackett after a bunch of shows one week at his comedy club. And he's like, your pot stuff's really funny. You should write more about that. He's like, do something about driving stoned. And I go, oh, my favorite driving stone bit. And I tell him the Bill Hicks bit about, we hit something. He's like, forgot to open the garage. Like, it's such a brilliant bit. And I do the whole thing for him. And he goes, you should do that.
Oh, come on.
And I go, well, but I mean, that's his bit. He's like, well, he's not using it anymore.
I'm going to do a shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits as the 7 dirty words, not to be used in broadcasting. Is that good? Because he's not doing it.
Right.
Well, he told a crazy story to me once about his dad, Buddy Hackett. So Sandy comes to him at 18. He's like, I'm going to go do stand-up. And Buddy's like, great. What name you using?
Oh, awesome.
And he goes, Sandy Hackett. He's like, no, you're not.
Ooh.
He's like, why? He's like, because I worked for years to build that name to be synonymous with funny.
Now, is that being a prick, father, or fuck you, it's being the real deal? What do you think?
I think it's a little bit of both, but I get where he was coming from. And he's like, look, and Sandy told me this. He said his dad looked at him and he goes, you're not funny yet. And when you
Using
are
that
funny,
name.
use that. Well, what's funny is his way he told the story, his dad had a yet. When I first started doing was stand up with Sandy, one of the first things he told me is he's like, you can't teach funny. You're either funny or you're not. So there's a bit of a, mixed signals there, but basically his dad said, you're not funny. You're not going to use
not funny.
Right.
So,
right.
Wow, brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Surely Ironhead with a rumble rant says, who has a bigger ego, John or Jerry?
Oh, Jerry.
Jerry.
No, it's not even close. John shouldn't have the ego he has.
Like, I know for fuckwell, Stuttering John, somewhere in one sparking synapse in his fucking dumb head, knows he stinks. Jerry thought he was God his entire life.
You're right. You're right. What do you
I'm
say,
gonna-
Mike?
I'm going to be the fly in the ointment here.
Oh, the
where-
contrarian.
Yeah. Because Jerry did shit. He was the,
All right.
he was the, I mean,
Point.
John did shit. Jerry and Dean were the shit in the 50s. I mean, there was nobody bigger than them. Those movies fucking crushed. Then Jerry was the big box office comedy for several years after that.
And let's keep in mind this sums it up perfectly. Jerry's ego is much more deserved, right?
Yeah, true.
If we're
Even
talking,
though we look at it and laugh and goof on it.
Right. And he got it, honestly, John fucking stumbled into it.
yeah, he Forrest Gumped his way into it. You're right.
Jerry's ego is deserved to a point. Jerry thinks he deserved way more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I can understand because he didn't deserve the ego he put out. He didn't.
Right.
He deserved a little bit based on what he did. John deserves nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. But also Jerry never had to do conventions.
Well, they gave Jerry a holiday. They gave Jerry, they knighted him or whatever the fuck they did over. But in Jerry's mind, he's like, I should be president of France. They really feel this way.
Yeah.
You know,
If
in
Jerry
both
lived
cases-
to 100, he probably would have done conventions. Conventions didn't come about soon enough for him to capitalize on them.
Yeah.
But in both cases, I think their fathers ruined them.
Yeah. Well, that's
But
telling
yeah,
Jerry, what did Jerry's dad tell him? He's like, not yet, or
not yet.
Kid.
Yeah.
yeah.
Which reminds me, we should watch the reviewers give his Broadway show reviews. Do you have that?
Please.
You can load that up.
I'm getting it.
I've been,
no problem.
Julie, I've been laying in bed with my phone watching Jerry interviews and just like literally out loud, my voice going, what a fucking asshole this guy is. I can't contain myself.
Dude, after this, I got to play you Jerry and his son Gary
Oh, no, that's the best.
on Hullabaloo.
Oh,
Hullabaloo, yeah.
Dude, doing 2 songs, and it's fucking if I'm Gary Lewis, I would have stabbed my father on live television.
dude, even
Julie, why
Jerry,
are you stabbing me? I love it.
even Jerry turned his heart attack into a humble brag. Where
of course.
he came back from the dead and he was like, you must be doing something good if you get a second chance.
Yep. Even God loves me.
Yeah, even God thinks I'm amazing.
Oh, I love that one.
Here we go.
Jerry Lewis plays Applegate, the tricky devil who helps the Washington Senators finally beat those damn Yankees. The character is supposed to be sly and silky, adjectives not usually associated with Jerry Lewis. And he misses those qualities here.
Hack and douchey
Right.
are usually what we say.
And I love right out the gate, he's like, and he misses with those qualities here.
In case you've missed it, we're in something of a jam.
For the most part, Jerry plays the role straight, but he gets laughs only when he goes out of character and lapses into his typical shtick.
Okay, so what he's saying is the only times he gets laughs is when he fucking jumps off the script and does his Jerry shtick.
Yeah. Why he started doing the typewriter bit in the middle of his dialogue was a mystery to many people attending.
Well, that's
him.
Yeah, that's what I love about these reviewers is they have clips to back it up when they talk shit. So check this out. This is great.
Only when he goes out of character and lapses into his typical shtick, like burning his hand on a coffee pot. He later makes goofy faces.
Do you know how many times I had to do that to get it perfect?
You know how many times we fired the director who told me not to do that?
Crosses his eyes, sticks out his tongue, and yells in his squeaking voice, "Hey, lady."
The only thing worse than Jerry doing it is having a monotone guy reciting what he did. Oh, is that terrible? His eyes crossed, tongue sticking out, screaming in a fashion that mostly. Oh, this is great.
He does Jerry's impression like Tan Mom reads the audiobook. It's
Yeah.
a flat line.
This
Yells
is
in
great.
his squeaking voice, "Hey, lady." In this number, he reverts to his nightclub act, throwing his stick repeatedly high in the air, then failing to catch it. And Lewis gets his biggest laugh of the night when he yells, "I hate charity." And the charity telethon king then does a long mugging double take as the audience applauds.
Oh, I got it.
A long mugging double take.
Fuck the crippled kids.
He gets the biggest laugh of the night. It's the best.
Goofing on the muscular dystrophy telethon. Fuck
like
charity, bro.
Every night the audience is applauding, going, "Yeah, we never gave a shit. What do you think of that, Jerry?
We hate your kids, Jerry. Yeah."
Oh, I love it.
how much of a pain in the ass was he during the whole like production of it, where he's like, Jerry Lewis doesn't do rehearsals. Thank you.
Yeah. Here's what I'd like to do. You know, he says that. It's not.
I think I know comedy.
Right. There is no think. Here's what we're gonna do, Toots.
You're telling me your knowledge of timing is better than mine? And the director's like, I gotta fucking deal with this asshole because they wanted Jerry Lewis on the marquee.
Yeah. What do I know? I only made 18 pictures for Paramount, babe.
Yeah. You tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Oof.
As a song and dance man, Lewis is adequate, but the comedy of the slick cynicism of Satan, delivered so memorably by Ray Walston originally and by Victor Garber.
My favorite Martian.
Right?
Ray Walston was in this play originally?
He was
Yes.
yeah.
And Victor
knew?
Garber, he said.
Who knew?
Or Garber, yeah.
Victor Garber most recently.
Who did Victor Garber? What's he in that I would know him from? I don't recognize
he-
the name.
Yeah, he was the first thing that popped in my mind in Titanic. He was the guy who built the boat, who told her that it's going to sink, and you got to get
No
the fuck
shit.
out.
He seemed
Yeah.
a lot younger than.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
assure
he-
you, this
Yeah,
boat is made of steel. It
Yeah.
will sink.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Is
He's a great
absent
actor.
now. In all fairness, most of the audience seemed to enjoy Jerry's shtick. We were not.
He hates it.
Oh, he said we were not amused.
He hates it. You know, if I ever did a Broadway show, I would love if a reviewer called me adequate. It's so bad.
Yeah.
This guy hates Jerry.
Were not amused. Stuart Klein for Fox News.
Thanks,
You may
Stu.
find the weather a little bit
We'll
amusing.
be
It
back
looks
with
like
a
it's gonna be
murder
up
here in New York City.
swing for a change. Nick really has our
You murdered the guy who dyed my hair.
Here comes review number 2, different station.
Entertainment editor Dennis Cunningham. Dennis.
Reggie.
Well,
thank you.
black eye.
Here's a Broadway curiosity in more ways than one. First, I'm reviewing a Broadway
Yo,
real.
Cunningham.
This revival of Damn Yankees opened in March of '94, and then it closed in
Thanks for not dribbling the ball, brother. All right, let's talk Broadway, everybody.
December of '94 for 10 weeks. And now here it is again, starring Jerry Lewis, who, this is curiosity number 2, has waited until now, as he's bearing down on his 70s, to make his Broadway debut. As things turn out, Jerry Lewis is far more in evidence than Damn Yankees is. I do think, though, Jerry is nowhere near it now. He could be on his way to a good, legit performance. Let's take a look.
He's nowhere near it. He's nowhere near it now.
Nowhere near it, but he could be on his way.
Oh.
Look at this musical about a man who sells his soul to the devil for his baseball team.
I mean, it's a I look at Broadway as a punishment. Like I don't know, what did I do?
Yeah.
What did I do to you to deserve to sit through this?
What happened backstage when they had to pull those towels off? Could they resist just fucking each other in the ass? I submit to you, no.
And it's like, all right, call me an idiot, call me a moron, call me, whatever the fuck you want. But I cannot let go of the fact that people don't talk and sing song. You know what I mean? And it's like,
it doesn't work.
No. And I can't let go of that feeling in me to go, I'll just detach for 2 hours and enjoy a play.
Musicals are fake and gay.
Yes. Thank you.
Since the mid-50s, Damn Yankees has been best known as the musical that features the song Heart. These days, though, for better
You
or
gotta
worse,
have
it's best
heart.
known as the musical.
You gotta have heart. Is that the song?
I don't know. Mike, you're gay. Is that the song?
That is the song. Yeah.
It kind of makes sense. Like that would be like a baseball team. You gotta have heart.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Rumpled Trenchcoat has a great point. All the critics could have saved time and just said he didn't have it. How would that have killed him?
Yes.
That
Well,
would have
first of all,
been
this made him nuts. All of these negative reviews, he watched.
He read every one of them
Everything.
and seethed.
Yeah, like he had people who worked for him that their job was to A, find the negative shit, B,
yes,
keep it from him, but really B was give it to him as soon as he asked for it, and then not bring it up anymore ever again.
Starring Jerry Lewis. Oh, and incidentally, it's not for better.
You just can't get good help these days. It's enough to make you sick.
As of now, Mr. Lewis does not do what's required of any actor. He cannot present himself as part of an ensemble or part of a scene or even part of a plot.
Wow.
Whoa.
But that makes sense though, because he can't work with people. He's not a team player. Like this, Broadway is a team thing, man. Everybody's got a
Jerry
role.
Lewis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
My turn to talk.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy who did everyone's job on the movie set. Everyone. He didn't trust anyone, and it was also to flex to everyone else of like, look what I can do. I can do your fucking job, and I can do it better than you because I say so, and I'm in charge.
Was this around the King of Comedy time, or?
This was after King of Comedy. This was in the 90s. It had to be early 90s.
Like, what gave Jerry a resurgence aside? Because I know after King of Comedy, they literally they gave him a talk show for like a week.
Yeah.
After King of Comedy, because they thought the Jerry Langford guy was Jerry Lewis, and it tanked. So what was the 90s that gave him this aura that producers and stuff said, yeah, we need Jerry to do this?
I feel like there may have been a book or something that he put out around then.
My thought is that the movies weren't going to be coming anymore. That the movie part was over.
They thought they'd get like a big star cheap because he hasn't been doing anything.
But that he wanted to do Broadway because his dad, that.
Well, we know why he wanted to do it. Why would anyone hire him?
But then he has his people pushing.
Let's
get Jerry on.
Get me on Broadway.
Yeah, and he's a name.
Well, the story he told on Larry King, which, like Anthony, I lay in bed watching this fucking retard on every show ever. And on Larry King, he says the producer called him, and he says the producer called me and said, we're interested in you playing the devil in Damn Yankees. And he says, and Jerry goes, and I say, why me? And he said, because you've been playing them for the last 60 years.
Wow.
And followed by Jerry going, now you have my interest. He says. Now you have my attention. Continue.
I remember when I won the talent show in my high school with Stiff Minister.
I got 10 grand for Battle of the Band.
Pig's blood. Dean came up with the pig's blood. I went and got it.
And it's still going around on. I think
in the stage.
And Broadway's always been, there's the initial show, huge. Then it's running for a while. Then you're like, oh, stunt casting. Eric Estrada is Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstars. Do you really?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Almost like, okay, Tarantino cast Travolta in Pulp Fiction. He was done, gone. Yeah. But do you think that was the same kind of motivation here? Boy, that's kind of forward-looking.
Well, no, not with Tarantino. That's a risk because that's a movie. It's a one-off. It's boom. This is people out of town from
Estrada. In the second people don't want to see him anymore, they get Eric Estrada.
Right, in Wisconsin.
By the way, I love
the guys
that
from
you
Chips.
picked Eric Estrada, the greatest person you could have picked to replace Jerry Lewis in this role. Oh boy, another fucking terrible piece of shit.
But the name, they're coming in from Iowa. They're like, oh well, I know that name. We'll
a lot of these guys had revivals. Like Groucho Marx had a big revival in the 70s. He was like wearing that beret, and people were like paying him to be places. The Three
I met
Stooges
Groucho during that phase.
You met
a lot
him?
of people ask or tell me. Yeah, I've told the story a few times, and people are like, how fucking old are you, Anthony, that you met Groucho Marx? My dad and me went to something called a day at the races. It was a quarter horse race in California, and Groucho was there, literally in a wheelchair. Someone was pushing him around. He was days away from death.
Yeah.
And I shook his hand, and he signed an autograph for me.
Sweet.
And I look back, and I'm like, I shook the hand of someone born in the 1800s.
Yeah.
1800.
Wow. That's
So,
great.
yeah, and then I lost the autograph like an idiot. Wouldn't that be cool if I had it?
And then he got wheeled away thinking, what are hands? Where am I?
That is Gilbert Gottfried.
Hey, is that Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show? He's the shot guy.
Did you see this Jerry interview?
Oh, no.
There is absolutely no reason for me to be here. I'm better than this.
Hold on. I don't have the picture. Where's the? Oh, because I'm sharing this. Hold on. Give me a second. Here we go. I apologize. Let me start this again.
Or he doesn't have.
There is absolutely no reason for me to be here. I'm better than this. My credits are way bigger than anybody's. I've done more, hung out with, and written shit. The amount of celebrities I've written bits for: Jack Black, Adam Sandler, Jay Leno, Howard Stern, David Spade, Quentin Tarantino. I got to direct fucking Quentin Tarantino. Okay? Did everybody? Can anybody else in this Doubleverse say that? I don't think so. So many cold opens I did with so many famous people.
So many cold opens I did.
Yeah.
Love AI.
Went to Charlie Sheen's Super Bowl party, hung out with DiCaprio. You name it. The Duke's done it. Had dinner with Ozzy Osbourne.
Holy shit.
Smoked weed with Ozzy and Cheap Trick. I mean, not Ozzy. David Lee Roth and Cheap Trick. I mean, come on. None of these other fucking guys have done
Wow.
this. The list goes on and on and on.
Right.
The amount of people that I've worked with. So there's obviously a fucking huge jealousy that goes on.
I mean, it works. It works with Jerry or John. It's the same mentality.
Yeah,
I think that settles the argument. Who's the bigger fucking lunatic? It's John. It had to be John.
Absolutely. I think you're right. It's John. You're selling me.
I mean, John's complaints with Jerry's voice.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Unbelievable.
When it's too big for Jerry, okay, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Right.
I've smoked weed with David Lee Roth.
Let me do a couple of these super tips real quick, and we'll get back into that. Supertip.gg/TSN. If you're enjoying yourself, jump on over there. Give us some love. We'll take it.
I was honing my craft for the many comedic tour de forces.
All I see is a bunch of unfunny horse shit.
He's no Charlie Callis.
My baby burden doing that stupid convention making tens of cents. Maybe he could co-host with that cum licker from Minnesota.
Excuse me. Actually, Tarantino casted Travolta for two reasons. One, Madsen was filming another film and couldn't play Vic Vega. And two, Tarantino's favorite film is Blowout. Miramax did not want John Travolta because he was Mr. Look Who's Talking Now. But when he met Tarantino at a McDonald's, everyone went crazy and tried to maul him. Tarantino thought that Travolta's name still had some stock.
You're not gonna fucking convince me that it wasn't a great move,
right?
Don't worry about it. I get it.
Yeah, we heard the guy was working hard on Saturday Night Fever every week, goofing on Tampa.
Hey, come on.
I'm very proud of my Broadway days.
You fucking suck suck, Jerry.
Jerry just needs some C4 Supreme energy drink.
Julie, call the neighbor and tell him his garage light is on.
Jerry sucks.
So true.
Your dad's mad at the garage light. I'd be worried if I was those neighbors.
There isn't a thing he can't get upset about. I mean, the man, you
The
name it.
remote for the garage is now an explosive.
Name it. Will you have that package there, Froggy, that we can finish it up?
Log convincingly, though he does do well what he's done well for decades. Frankly, Jerry Lewis succeeds in Damn Yankees only twice, both in Act 2, which is where his 2 songs are, when he can indulge in pure show business. Here, when he shares a song
I'm
with
not
Charlotte
doing any
Gainsbourg,
of that gay shit.
What's a tong? Yeah.
It's so hacky. It's like,
Keep me away from
And
those
there-
homos in the towels.
They got underwear up there.
I knew.
Wait, God damn it. They got underwear up there. I'm not, that's not my game. I don't roll that way.
the dressing room smells like ass.
All I see is schmeckle.
Yeah. This one coughed and baby oil shot out.
all alone.
Oh, that was good. Oh,
Ugh.
Ah,
yeah.
like Chicago. Or
Well, perhaps you're
Wow.
wow, wow.
Dennis is not sold.
Well, perhaps you've heard this before, but Mr. Lewis's most devoted fans will, I guess, enjoy it far more than most, since they want to see Jerry Lewis more than they want to see Damn Yankees. And as things turn out, Jerry Lewis is far more in evidence than Damn Yankees is. I do think, though, Jerry is nowhere near it now. He could be on his way to a good, legit performance if he's willing to try the right now. Well, believe it or not, he does manage to change the line, "Is this your house, lady?" to "Is this your house, lady?" I'm not sure he's headed in the right direction at the moment.
I saw someplace, I read it. He said he wanted to do it because his father wanted him to be on Broadway.
Yes, I read that too.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks a lot.
Dennis,
I knew that.
like, no.
Stupid.
Yeah. Dennis is like, that's his problem now.
I heard what you and the Schwarzes said about me on Channel 2.
And as far as the woman, let me reference one of my scenes at a Japanese restaurant.
Yeah. Tell her this geisha boy is not happy with that geisha girl.
And as,
Wow.
as for the Oriental reporter,
Here's how old this is. It's a white guy doing the weather.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
look
great.
at that.
Yeah, not a hot.
He looks like a weather
Yeah, we
nerd.
sure do. We've got a great week ahead
like
of
Aaron.
us. But you remember where we were two?
Wow.
Smell something? Yeah. Something's burning. I'm sorry, it's me. I overheat when I get excited.
Oh,
Lewis
he
is
dick
excited.
joke.
In his
He
debut as
kind
the
of
Devil
humped
Damn-
the.
Yeah.
He made
Yeah.
like a dick joke there.
Yeah. Let me baby proof this with my cock.
In his debut as the Devil Damn Yankees, he brings his familiar slapstick antics to the role, and judging from the applause, the audience wouldn't have it any other way. That's the news for now. Have a great evening.
look at Patrick Bateman.
Yeah. American Psycho.
Hoping your news is good news until next time. Whatever.
See the play, but I saw the movie. I used to love the movie.
Great.
Didn't know I could sing, could you?
No, I did. I didn't. You missed your
I
call.
can not only read the news, but I can sing. Can't do sports though.
I mean, a 1987-10 is like 2025-3. You know, like these
thought
women
the
are
woke-
horrendous looking.
I thought the woke news crew was something from like at least the 90s and stuff, but they were like, that's 3 people of color. On
Yeah.
Channel 7 News.
This guy's review is one word. Shit. That's the only review he gave.
Well,
What
in
the
every
fuck?
Channel 7 News, where we know our place.
Currently heating up the Broadway stage.
Huh?
Joel Siegel is here to tell us which are his
Joel,
and which
here he
are
is, Joel
misses.
Siegel.
Joel.
Hi, Roz. Three
Finally
shows.
a Jew.
Somebody's got to control these people. Am I right? Hi, everybody.
Wearing his homo bukkake glasses.
Reviewed first an unqualified rave from the only Broadway critic who actually ate at Smokey Joe's Cafe. I found out why they call it rock and roll. The Virginia Theater was rocking so hard they were afraid it might roll down to 34th Street.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's funny. Good shit, rock roll. It's gonna roll down the hill. Let's what if it like bounced?
Rock and bounce. Fuck yeah.
Fucking asshole.
It's poetry, motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
They've got the steps, they've got the suits, they've got
And
the
they got
songs
your wallet.
written by Jerry Lewis and Mike Stoller, who wrote 100 hits.
Jay-Z starred.
Everybody always picking on me.
These are great songs, his lines, instead of acting them. This
Wait, what
is
happened?
good.
Wait.
Is you back to Providence looking, if memory serves, like the model for Old Dutch cleanser?
Had he been playing for George Steinbrenner, he would have been fired before the second act.
Oh, wow, that's brutal.
A shame
Wow.
because that's when Lewis gets his two songs, which he handles well, though he's no Ray Walston or Victor Garber. And the real shame is he's no Jerry Lewis either.
Damn. Worse than the shitty guy he actually is.
Oh.
Holy shit. I didn't know Ray Walston was such a fucking standout here.
That was where he got his My Favorite Martian thing. He was on
Really?
Broadway. Yeah, he got very famous from that.
I'm a Martian. I'm a Martian.
I happen to think nobody gave a shit about Ray Walston until they saw Jerry do his part. Then they're like, this guy was great. They go, what
we
the
never
fuck?
really looked at Ray, but holy shit.
There's no shtick, there's almost no fun.
Like the hopes
Ouch.
that were dashed when the stock market crashed. Those were the good old days.
Yes, he can sing, and the show is a hit. Lewis will attract tourists and do business on the road, but talk about replacement players. Victor Garber stopped the show 6 times the night I saw it. Jerry Lewis just slows it down.
Whoa.
Wow. Fuck
Paul
you.
Lind. Paul Lind was a revelation in Cats.
Memories. Memories all alone in the moonlight. Oh.
She still got some winners in there. Great.
2 out of 3 ain't
I
bad.
know. Thank you, Joel.
Wow.
Well, this weather sure is a...
What's he doing, Opie's show?
Right?
Playing the devil in a musical about a middle-aged
He reviewed
man
it
who
again,
sells
this guy?
that
What?
devil for the
Wow,
sake
he hates
of his
him.
hometown baseball team.
Oh, I think we saw this one. Yeah,
like
we saw this
gay-
one. We're
gay
good.
guys in the towels. Ooh, wow.
You could drop that one out. Thank you, pal.
Oof, ah.
You want to do another trailer?
Well, we've got to. We can't just do one. Then they've got nothing to choose from.
Oh no!
Simple yes would be great.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. There we go. Let's do another
Really
trailer.
fielding some power here.
I hate it.
Well,
when
I
that
mean,
Yes.
every question comes back with cunt juice flinging at my face. You know?
Check your beeper for my answer.
Is your wife on the phone? I'd rather deal with her. She's much easier to deal with. Thank you, Frog. All right. What trailer you want me to play next, Frog? I'll let you pick.
Whatever. Who cares? Fine.
Which one is?
I like this already.
No,
Wow.
I
This
want a Jerry trailer, not Cumia's home videos. What
That's why I chose this
Let
one.
me get Missy for this one. Hold on. Love it.
Name of this and the year, if you got it.
I think 1944.
Which way to the front?
Which way to
right?
the front?
Oh,
This one did not have a date on it.
Ah, which way?
Hey, Nazi! Way!
Nazis in the movie.
Hello, Nazi. Just fucking riddled with Hauser shells.
Zig hi.
I have SS Hurdy Pain. SS Hurdy Pain.
Gables with the Gables.
Jerry Lewis puts holler in Holocaust.
What were you saying, Frog? You were going to say something?
No.
No, I didn't say anything.
No.
Right, you didn't.
Oh, awesome. It's Hitler. It's fucking Hitler.
He's going to get mad.
It's a comedy.
My strategist. Kesselring.
Oh, boy.
Out, everybody, out. I want to talk to Kesselring.
Literally having a swastika in a comedy is a very weird thing. Like Hogan's Heroes, or like the visual of a swastika in a comedy. For some reason back then, it was awesome.
Yeah, it was a real knee slapper back in the day. You know,
swastika. Let's put it on the armband. The whole fucking.
And everybody got all sensitive later about it.
Yeah, fucking killjoys.
Yeah.
If there was ever a window for sensitivity, you would think it'd be back then, not later on.
So, well, here the producers was 1967. That was a big hit.
Okay,
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
So Jerry sees
right.
this and goes, "Okay,
Right, that we could do Nazi funny."
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But he had two different types of trailers, I noticed. One is like, you'll be rolling in the aisles when Jerry, and then there's another one where they just play a part of the movie completely out of context, and it explains nothing about what you're going to see.
And by the way, the producers was a brilliant take
Yes.
on
amazing.
like them using Nazis and
Right. It was
that whole thing
groundbreaking.
was a brilliant take on Broadway and
Right.
shows and the financial part of it. I don't know what this is. I do not know what this is.
Listen, I'm going to go with a hot take. Hitler looks like Shuley.
Yeah.
What an insult to Hitler.
Or Scott Aukerman, the comedian. It looks like either one of us. All right. So, well, listen, in all fairness, we're only 22 seconds in. This could be a hit.
Yeah,
Let's
could
see.
be great.
Brilliant.
I'm willing to. And again. Awesome. Wow.
Cut. You need to be more silly as Adolf. You're a little too stiff.
You know, they had given me a regular black briefcase before this, and I suggested the leather carry, which I think really helped the scene.
PA was fired.
Yeah, fire the guy that gave me the briefcase.
Now, I want you to be like Hitler, but also run like a fagula. Can you do that?
Hun,
Hitler.
I don't know what this movie's about, but Jerry and Hitler are dancing. Let's go. It looks great.
Hitler,
Jerry's
run like you
in it.
have
It's gotta be.
run like you have no balls, not one.
This is so bad.
It's conceptual, Mike.
Right.
Like Chaplin.
Yeah. I think Matt's right. Adolf was just a silly goose, and nobody ever shown that side of him.
Be real. Right? What?
Is this the trailer, really?
This is terrible. Like,
this-
so bad.
Normally, I'm the first one to throw Frog under the bus, but which way to the front trailer, this comes up. Like, it's,
wow.
I don't, hopefully there's some sort of, semblance of a trailer towards the end. I don't know. This is like on Letterman when they're like, I brought a clip, except nobody said I brought a clip and nobody set it up.
This Hitler's worse than real Hitler to me. You gotta be honest. Gotta be honest.
Yeah.
If this was the real Hitler, you would not be a fan. Let's just say
I'd be
that.
outraged by Hitler if this was real Hitler.
Führer! Tesseling, you look wonderful! But not as good as you look, Führer!
Oh my God, the accent. Oh my God. And here's the thing with these movies: nobody could tell Jerry anything.
No.
And if you did, he'd say, "I'll edit it. I'll do the sound. I'll do it myself." And now you're out of a fucking gig.
Yep.
You certainly are in good time.
Boy, get it?
You haven't asked me about Ava. Oh, I am sorry, mein Führer. How is Ava? None of your business. She bugs me. She still bugs me. Take me, get me, buy me.
Kill me.
Why can't I come to the bunker? Get me Spain.
He was in the
Get
bunker.
me Belgium.
Yeah, what are they? What is? Yeah.
Like, and he didn't marry her. It wasn't his wife until they were in the bunker very shortly before the end of their whole tenure.
And also be careful what you ask for.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't go to the bunker.
And say what you will. Sure, you can put it on the Jumbotron. You can have a fucking thing happen at a sporting event, but no one has yet to propose in the bunker like this motherfucker.
No.
No
Hitler.
one's stolen that bit.
You got to give him that. Even the
gotta give him
Jews,
that.
surely.
You
Got to
gotta
give
give-
him a bunker proposal and marriage. Come on.
Oh, what's this behind your cyanide capsule? A ring?
Tell me, why didn't you ask me to ask you about your wife? Anna? Oh, I'm sorry, my Führer. I forgot. Why don't you ask me about my wife, Anna? Anna, there's a
The yelling.
Yeah, it's like Hitler's associate was hard of hearing or something.
Oh, yelling.
And I think Mike hit it on the head though earlier. Like he's trying to do a Mel Brooks film. Like
Yes.
everything
yeah.
he's totally trying. The
fuck
bits,
yeah.
like the back and forth stuff, and it's
Like
not working.
Nazis
He doesn't.
can be funny. Look, Mel Brooks made Nazis funny. Let's do that. Oh, see, we can't. Everyone can't do that, I guess.
Oh, he's a record act. I'll just put on Mel's movie and mimic it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
It's weird.
so different.
It's weird that he didn't play Hitler himself, right?
Yes.
Right. Yes. Good point.
Sing higher.
You figure it's the juiciest part, right? It's
Yeah.
the one that you would want to be. You're the
Yeah.
guy. You know, get bigger than Hitler.
That is, that's interesting.
By the way, to change the subject, how is Anna? Oh, Anna! Oh, Anna's fine!
Well, there you go. There's a trailer.
Nazis yell all the time.
Yeah, they probably did.
Which way?
I have to watch that one. I don't care what the rest of it
I'll
is.
watch that one. What was that called? The front.
Which way to the
Which way to the
front?
front?
Which way to the
That-
front? I am watching that tonight.
No,
Well,
wait.
hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on. What about this fun little feature?
Okay.
Meet a couple of dedicated airline hostess jugglers.
What?
Boeing?
Yes.
All right. Okay. I know the name. All right. I'm in. Tony Curtis. By the way, I don't know if any of you heard this, but Tony Curtis got fucked in the ass so much in Hollywood, he had to tie a rope around his waist to keep the shit from falling out of his asshole.
Wow.
Look, I'm not sure you heard that. Tony Curtis got fucked in the ass so many times in Hollywood because he's gay that he had to tie a rope around his waist to keep shit from falling out his ass.
That's a lot because, like, Freddie Mercury.
Maybe you
didn't
didn't
have
hear
to do
me.
that. That's a lot.
Artie Lang, ladies and gentlemen.
Greatest. The greatest. Man.
Oh, the best. Every fucking time he said it, it killed me.
Always.
Yeah, that's like every time
pulling out his ass. Thank you. He said Artie would say, "Shit tumbled." It was tumbling out his ass. Thank you, David.
We said it last night, where if Artie decided to go back on the road, he would sell out everywhere in America.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But he'd also be arrested because he would piss
Yes.
test,
Yeah.
and it would be dirty, and they would arrest him.
And that's
it's
why
a
he doesn't do
paradox.
it,
It's not a paradox. What do they call that? Like a
conundrum.
A drug addict that can't fucking something.
Yeah.
Something. It is a conundrum, though.
I think it's a TV show is called. All right, Boing Boing.
Boing.
Set up.
Boing.
It's Boeing, by the way.
Boing.
Because it's the
Boeing.
aircraft, the
Yeah.
Boeing aircraft, because it's a, aircraft.
I like to say the Boeing.
Yeah, Boeing. Wow, my wings are falling off.
Boing boing is the sound it made when they raped me in the ass and the shit tumbled out.
Boing, when I bounced my kids out of my will. Wow.
Boing boing is the sound it made when my wife Patty's head hit the linoleum after I smacked her.
We shot with you.
All right, here we go. Airline hostess jugglers.
Meet a couple of dedicated airline hostess jugglers. They're in Hal Wallace's Boing Boing. Two nimble young Americans in Paris who love the girls who fly right, especially when there's one up, one down, and one pending.
Okay.
And one ass up. Face down and ass up.
Sounds like this was a lovely tale of sex trafficking back in the day. Maybe the first one.
They're trapped at 35,000 feet and can't
right.
leave.
The best hostess is a silent one.
But disaster strikes when the flight pattern changes and all the girls touch down at the same time.
By the way, have you seen my flight back?
Your flight back? No, I haven't seen your flight back.
Yeah.
What's happening there?
A lady, I can't stop fucking all the ladies.
My dick is hard.
I'm jerking off. Yeah.
You gotta help me out. You want ass to mouth, lady.
And he was notorious for the casting couch. There's a lot of women coming out.
Oh no,
telling stories about he was making them fuck.
It's all part of being like having power, wanting to be like the alpha, telling everyone that he's in charge of everything. So girls are the same thing. Take a seat on my face.
Boing, boing. Nobody can hear you scream at 30.
They screamed.
What was that scream?
I stepped on Bertha's toe.
Co-starring Mademoiselle Air France, Fräulein Lufthansa, Miss British United, and the keeper of the boys' Parisian pad.
And an old Cessna.
Keeper around here, you need a UNIVAC machine.
That was a computer, by the way.
What's that?
Like she said, you need a UNIVAC machine to keep tabs on all the girls. That was the computer of the day. Like the classic. It took up an entire room when they say computer used to take.
Right.
That was the UNIVAC. Just a computer reference I recognized from the movie.
Crazy.
And I felt compelled to say something about it.
Somebody has a
Much
Nova
my
subscription.
Grin right now. UNIVAC. Come on.
What's the point of being a star in the 50s and 60s if you couldn't fuck your co-stars?
Exactly.
Let me tell you, back then it was a whole different scene.
Right. And it kept going for quite some time. So, it was just
AIDS, chlamydia, the clap, it was nothing. Then in the 80s, when AIDS came about, you couldn't fuck your co-star. What a fucking
Listen, the guys loved it. The girls loved it. Everybody was happy.
Yeah.
She got the part. He got laid. Everybody was.
Awful.
Love it.
Wow.
Oh,
Well, I
shit.
got to go to my local theater to see that one.
I got to see the Nazi one, man. That's a lot of questions. To be
Well, hold
answered there.
on. Hold on. Let me give you
Another one. Oh,
Oh, there's another. The fucked up thing is people used to go drive from their home, dress up, probably in a suit.
Yeah.
And women in like a dress and go to the movie theater to watch that.
It was
And they were happy to do it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine you get all dressed up, you do all this shit, and that's your payoff.
Well, it was air
And
conditioned.
as they're walking out, they're looking at each other, go, "That was really good. That was fun." He was
Right.
so
you see when he fell?
so funny.
Right. Did you see what he
Maybe
felt?
maybe America wasn't great. Maybe they're right. Like when they go MAGA, and it's like maybe America wasn't all that great.
You're learning. Yeah.
I'm learning. Thank you, Mike. Liberal fuckwad. I know what you're all about.
Next subject is Guys and Dolls, where I get to sing "Luck Be a La Addy" tonight.
Dave Daffler.
My garage light is on for days, and you don't say anything.
Right, Mr. Lewis, but I thought I saw a moley in the other yard. To go good.
Moly.
These guys are like prisoners. We try and ban things, and they just find ways around it. You know,
They keep coming. There's no way.
We had over 30 takes on the shot. Verti.
Close, Jerry.
We
That's
know
what
it. Yes, we know what you meant.
Bertie.
Verti.
All right.
Okay,
Let's
another one.
go. The Family Jewels.
Oh. Whole cues. Come on. Chastity
I
brilliant.
say, if you will just pay attention here for a moment, I should like to show you the simply fantastic trick that I do in the scene from my latest cinema, The Family Jewels. You see, it all comes about when
Now, I believe this one he did like he played every part in he did like like a bunch of characters.
He's trying to be
Starring
Peter
Jerry
Sellers.
Lewis and Jerry Lewis and Jerry Lewis. Is Family Jewels like a balls joke? Isn't that like a double entendre? Not double entendre, but like your Family Jewels is a man's balls.
Right.
So
absolutely.
calling your movie that, and there's pool balls and everything, it's gotta mean like it's a dick joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a fucking perv. He's always been.
Yeah.
And he wants to be Peter Sellers, who was revered for his.
He wants to be anyone
Right.
besides Jerry Lewis. Let's
Well,
be real. Thank you,
He
Mike.
wants to be whoever is hot at the time.
At the moment.
Yeah.
And it's never Jerry Lewis.
No.
searching for my little niece Donna ends up in this absolutely dreadful pool parlor. Steady now. Here it comes.
Hey, creep. Hold it a second.
What's he chalking?
His thumb.
His thumb, because he lost even really get it comedy. My thing is like, okay, show the scene, but how about the announcing, the voiceover you do? Why don't you use just regular English and just make it so people understand what the fuck you're saying?
What you're saying. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't even realize it's not him talking. This is the narration for the trailer.
Right.
Yes.
So just put it up on like some wacky, groovy text or.
Right.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I saw Family Jewels in the theater as a kiddie matinee in 1968.
What is some kind of monopoly or something? Hey, you up in the booth?
Sounded like Chip.
Fuck yeah. What are you, some kind of fucking pool player?
Hey, you up in the booth? Stop this film this second.
Oh, dash.
Oh, fucking
look, folks, I'm in this picture too. And Donna is my niece also. Hey, projector creep, show my part. See? There I am, and there's Donna. Pretty cute, huh? And that Donna ain't so bad either, get it?
Actually, Bugs, I'm in the Family Jewels too. Couldn't we just look at some of me for a moment? You see,
He loved
we're
the
all
buck
brothers.
tooth
The Nutty
thing.
Professor.
It's the Nutty fucking Professor. Yes.
Yep.
The glasses, the teeth, the hair, it's the same thing.
It's all recycled. It's all
recycled shit.
Wow.
And little Donna comes to live with each of us for a while.
The
She's
boys!
looking for a new father, and
You're not going to give away the whole story, are you? At least let them get a look at all of us.
It's funny. Just
there I am, the world's greatest
and
clown.
it's the guy in the concentration camp.
It's the concentration camp movie guy.
Wow.
Avast! He was the only clown that would open a Volkswagen and everyone would get in instead of
in the ashtray.
Hey, yeah.
Hated fool, let's get on to the He-Man side of this family. Now there's a man for you. Batten down those jib stays.
Captain Caro.
I mean, this trailer in particular, without a doubt, I can say there's not one thing that will be funny in this movie for however long it runs.
Yes, seeing this trailer, who would go like, "Oh my God, I have to see that"?
Yeah.
Unless you're French. Oh,
Well,
I
it was
must
68.
see this movie.
Yeah.
Another brilliant performance by Jerry Lewis.
It was
Dr. Kevorkian recommended this movie.
To make them want to die more. Is that it? Like it plays and go, I had an inkling of hope. And now I just want to die.
Well, it was 1968. You already saw Planet of the Apes last week. And you're like, all right, I don't want to see Love Story or whatever.
Right.
So it's like, it's a limited amount of stuff.
I need something to shut my brain off for a little while.
All the movies that were out during this era. 'Cause
Yeah.
Also, like movies stayed in theaters for a year.
Yeah.
Because they didn't go to TV for 8 years later.
Right.
So if it was a good movie, Bonnie and Clyde, things like that, they were there forever. How long do you think this fucking thing was on the marquee? A week at best.
And that's the other thing. Like they didn't have a lot of options of where they could go TV.
No.
So
it was the movie theater. What are you gonna? There was no Netflix, no Amazon. You're done.
5
Get
channels.
the fuck off our screens. You suck.
Is this true? This movie got Noriega out of hiding.
They played it on his fucking little bunker.
Good heavens there, Captain. Show them some of me. I'm in the family jewels too, you know. Yes, sir, gang. There I am, winging along to the wild blue with the swiftness of the wind. Excuse me, Captain Eddie. I know I'm only the chauffeur, but couldn't we just show a little of me?
It's like if you got to live in a playhouse in a theater for for like the summer, and you would put on all these different costumes. And you would
the costumes and props are everywhere in boxes, and you tell the kids, go wild.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a pilot. Oh, this is great. Yes, that's a Jerry Lewis movie.
Yeah. It's just a series of different outfits on the same guy. Every scene. That's all it is.
Put on the glasses. Get a mustache. Oh, that's so funny because we're 8.
Why, yes, good heavens, Willard. Off you go, lad. I'm not really one of Donna's uncles, but I am in the family jewels. In fact, we are all not only in the family jewels, we are the family jewels. Come and see us, won't you?
Oh, I say up there, Mr. Projectionist, you may carry on. Now, watch closely. Here it comes, a jolly well fantastic trick. That I am good, you know. Now, did he say we were the family jewels or we're in the family jewels? Good heavens.
You know,
How'd they do that?
That would be my pick for the movie I least want to see. Like that's the one I really hope.
That's the one I want to see now. I changed my vote.
That's terrible. Do
Yeah,
you think,
that's
like,
why I
you
wanna
know,
see
when
it.
you watch trailers in movies now and it ends and it's quiet for like a second or two and you hear everyone go, ugh. Like they get their reaction. Sometimes you hear people go, ooh, I want to see. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, we got to see that. And then there's ones that's like, ugh. Like in that year when that came out, do you think when that trailer ended, people would just,
You think they had the air
premieres
growl?
I don't think so. I think people were so stupid and starved for entertainment. They're like, oh, Jerry. Oh, it's Jerry Lewis. I'm going to go see that.
Yeah,
Didn't that
there
look
were
great?
Yeah, there were parents who had kids going crazy in the house.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, bring them to the theater, man. That you can watch a Jerry Lewis movie. It's not
I want to see that movie. There's a black person talking behind us. I hope that doesn't spread and take off in time.
You know, the crazy
That'll
Jerry
never happen,
works.
honey.
His comedy is mostly him like mugging and doing slapstick and stuff like that. Like there was something that really worked well with that with Dean Martin when he was in his 20s, when he was like his early 20s.
Yes.
And you're like pushing 50 and you're doing that kind of stuff. It's like Jim Carrey knew when to get out, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey would make his asshole talk, and then he was doing like the cerebral shit later on.
But Anthony, I'm thinking of starting up the shock jock thing again, where we get young girls and put them in 55-gallon drums and do things like that. And so you don't think that'd be good for me to do?
I mean, WABC would probably be all over that now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, please, they love you so much over there. They'd be like,
Let me tell you something. Anything with Anthony Cumia, they would love right now. Believe me.
Yeah. They go, Anthony, we got your email.
Happier.
Yeah, you
I
can kill a
could
woman.
not
on
be
the show.
happier with my place over at WABC Radio right now. Oof, they love me.
I love it.
We want to do something like Whip It Out Wednesdays, but with their pussies.
What do you think?
Yeah, we can do that. I can do that. We'll premiere it at a new mass shooting in New York City. Can we do that?
Hey guys, the mass shooting van is out and about. On the
Hey, go! We'll give you mass shooting bumper stickers.
First mass shooting, then the blood drive following the mass shooting.
A little advice: don't have people fucking at the mass shooting, because that might be.
Yeah, just don't do that.
Yeah.
All right, I got one more here.
Please.
Hardly working.
I remember this one too. Yes.
Two more.
Hardly working. So bad.
Yeah, this one actually on a few searches was number one.
Number one. Oh,
clown movie.
Yeah. You know why, Julie?
Why?
It was done in a time that was way past where he could get away with that shit because he was wacky Jerry. Right. This is like there were some really good movies that had already come out, and this looked really bad and didn't work anymore. The whole Jerry thing.
Yeah, nobody was buying it anymore.
No,
they were just like,
this is when like comedies kind of changed, where it was like Albert Brooks, I think, came into the scene, and the Mel Brooks stuff.
Woody Allen,
yeah.
Yeah,
So
the slapstick kind of wacky guy stuff was done ski.
Right.
Let's say it. The fucking the Catskills Borscht Belt bullshit.
Yeah.
Maybe we're wrong. Let's see. And,
you're right.
Make your own decision.
Who are we?
Julie, who are we?
What am I?
Who are we?
What am I?
I love it. Yeah, we don't know. Maybe it's awesome.
Yeah.
This is quick, I can tell you that. Don't blink.
Watch out, America.
Nope.
Jerry's back. The world's funniest funny man has something to say about inflation and unemployment. For all us working stiffs, he's the original jerk. Bumbling and stumbling. It's Jerry Lewis in his first new motion picture in a long time.
Oh, I like that.
Listen, this is a pattern. Whatever's popular, this fucking guy makes a movie ripping it off.
Yeah.
He's ripping off everything. I saw Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah.
I saw The Jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, The Jerk ripoff.
The oil cans at the gas station he had to see.
Literally the ripoff of The Jerk with the oil cans. Julie, I'd love to watch the rest of it, but I'm gonna order this on Amazon. I need to see it. I need. It's really got me.
Hardly working. More
Jerry
fun
Lewis
than a
is hardly working. Exactly.
Exactly. This feature film is proof of that.
Yeah.
All right. It's got a good soundtrack. I'll give it that.
Quick, yeah.
And then one more here. Smorgasbord, a.k.a. Cracking Up. Movie with 2 titles.
It's also Cracking Up?
Yes. Yeah.
I
don't know
remember the trailer for this one on TV. This is one of them that I actually saw the trailer on TV. And even back then, when I was a lad, I went, this looks fucking terrible. I remember it, though.
I remember Cracking Up being on HBO back in the day.
Yes.
It was on
like
a
before that, I think Cinema 100.
Mhm.
I had the box on the TV. You had to turn a key like a nuclear
Yep.
site.
Yep.
And then hit a button. And yeah, that was where this movie was.
He's right. I remember those fucking boxes, man.
Yeah.
In my country, it was smorgasbord. Here, it was cracking up.
What?
All right, here we go.
Apple would be fine. Apple it is.
What's the year for this? Had to be 80s, early mid 80s, right?
3 maybe?
Might have
Yep,
been
this is 1983.
83. Okay. Yep. That makes sense.
And what kind of salad would you like with your meal? We have Caesar, watercress, lettuce and tomato, plain lettuce, bib lettuce, hearts of bib lettuce.
That was actually, if I could step in here, that was actually the highlight of the movie. Like that was at the time what everyone talked about because she was like, okay, and then she kept going. What kind of dressing?
Yeah,
French, Italian, Thousand Island, 3 Mile Island. She just like went on and that was like everyone went, oh my God, that's hilarious. It wasn't Jerry.
No,
But people found it funny back in 83.
The only thing that consistent with Jerry was that bits went on for too long in the fucking movie.
Forever.
Ever.
So, but also, remember that at this point, Animal House came out, Caddyshack,
Airplane was out. Like
Airplane,
Scarface.
Real
Great comedy.
Well, Chevy Chase, right? Chevy Chase was
Vacation.
Jerry Lewis, they are coming. How do I know you're a fucking comedian?
Trading Places.
The Goldie Hawn Chevy Chase one that was popular.
Stripes came out.
Foul
so like
play.
2 seconds when Chevy was cool.
Yeah.
Like fuck the comedy movies of Chevy. That movie, he was actually a cool guy. He tried to be cool in Fletch, and I know a lot of people like Fletch. I fucking hate it.
Mm-hmm.
All of his other comedy movies, he's just this fucking self-important, narcissistic guy. But those goddamn movies where he was just a regular guy with Goldie Hawn, those are pretty good.
Yeah.
Gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could have had a career.
Nothing like Jerry, but I bet him and Jerry hated each other because they thought they were doing each other's act.
Right.
Well, how about years later, Chevy gets invited to Howard's wedding and makes like one of the most inappropriate speeches at his wedding. Went all dirty and worked blue and did, and everybody laughed it off because Howard beat the shit out of this guy for years.
Yeah, why would he have him at his wedding?
I don't know, man. They made
I
up.
think, by the way, personally,
Yeah.
Chevy's show might have been canceled eventually, but
Yeah.
I absolutely believe Howard had a part in getting his show canceled. Everyone hated Chevy because of Howard.
He's another smug prick like Jerry.
He's an asshole. Fuck him.
Yeah.
But
Burt-
everyone that was into Howard, and that was pretty much everyone,
Yeah.
especially people that were into that, comedy at the time, they hated Chevy because Chevy didn't like Howard. And if you didn't like Howard, you were an asshole.
That's
I
it.
think that had a big part of Chevy's talk show going down the shitter, his career going down the shitter.
Yeah.
Howard had that power back then.
But also, the show really sucked.
And
The
it
show-
did really fucking
Had it
suck.
been really good, it would have been tough. Yeah.
Yeah, Spies Like Us was great. Absolutely.
Yeah, I like that. But Dan Aykroyd also, and a bunch of other people, and a writer, and they probably kept Chevy in check.
And Donna Dixon in her prime.
Donna Dixon.
Yes.
Talk about a show that doesn't get the props. Fucking Bosom Buddies was
Bosom Buddy.
Yeah.
Did anyone come out of that and actually have a career, though? Wait a minute.
Poor Scolari, rest in peace.
Yeah, a bonan. I love it. Yes.
Have you ever been to a psychiatrist before?
Oh, I'm afraid not, no.
Afraid?
Herb Edelman.
Let's get rid of those fear words.
22?
Yeah, dude, he was in everything in the 80s.
He was in everything. Yeah.
Edelman.
Never with hair.
Never.
This guy had that hairdo at 23. I'm sure of
He
it.
was either a doctor or a cop in every movie.
Yeah. He was like not a cop. He was the captain. Hey,
Yeah.
get in here. I want your gun and badge
Yeah.
on my desk.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. No, never.
Never. Isn't that a bit funny?
How about just no? Nothing I do is right.
Wait a minute. What was that? quote?
What was the name? Jean-Luc
Godard. That's a director. It's I don't know if that's supposed to be a like satiric or he actually said that.
It sounds like the guy who reviewed him on Damn Yankee.
Yeah, he was a French director.
But it makes sense. Like
Yeah.
even when it's not funny, it's more funny. That makes sense with any Jerry movie.
Right.
I mean,
So maybe it was.
That literally explains the day the laughter died. I mean, his albums are the funniest comedy
The
albums.
less funny
I've
it is, the more funny it gets.
Yeah.
Nothing I do is right. I'm a misfit. I don't fit. I'm a square peg in a round hole. I mean, you know.
As subversive as ever and frighteningly honest. Wow. All right, Rosenbaum, you're on the date, you fucker.
That does sound like a legitimate review, though.
What a misfit means, don't you? That's why I came to see you.
You're playing with half a deck. You don't have both oars in the water. You made too many swan dives into empty pools.
We get it.
The aesthetic, abstract quality one associates with auteurs in the moody twilight of their obsession.
Yeah. I have a feeling that wasn't a great review.
That's not Village Voice, though. It sounds gay.
It really
And the Village Voice was a gay fucking paper.
But they pulled that out going, it was bullshit, but
Yeah, I'm going to word it in a way that it just sucks.
I just
It's auspicious.
I just think this is the only thing that did shit on the movie or Jerry. That's why they used it. So,
it's not funny. It's childish, but
yeah. Easy Money was around the same time. Blows it out.
I mean, the late 70s, early 80s was where probably most of the best comedies of the last 100 years.
Early 80s, by far, best comedies ever. Sitting in a movie theater, laughing your ass off in public like that.
Oh,
crazy.
I found this YouTube channel that has like it's like super nostalgia heavy, right? And this guy puts a compilation together, late 70s, early 80s ABC promos.
Oh, I love it.
If you remember back in the day, they made celebrities do
I love it. They'd make them sing and dance.
Oh, dude.
For their shows.
I have an ABC promo that features Joyce DeWitt. It's like chorus line. It's Joyce DeWitt, Ricardo Montalban, and
I've seen it. They're
Rob
singing
Dyrdek.
and dancing.
I mean,
and it's like, could you imagine an agent getting a contract from a network that says, and once a year, you need to make some fucking spectacle music dance number? They'd go, yeah, how about you go fuck your mother? Nowadays, back then, they're like, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do Battle of the Network, Stars, Circus of the Stars, whatever you want to do. Dunk me in a dunk tank, make me do a trapeze. They didn't give a fuck back then. Nowadays, an agent, fuck off. My client is not doing that. We're missing out on great entertainment.
When they would get together at these things, they would just smoke and drink and get fucked up. So they had no problem going to do these events or whatever the fuck they contract.
Fingering Linda Carter at the end of the
Santana wasn't fucking Wonder Woman behind the dunk tank that the girl from Little House on the Prairie was in.
You know, I think Daisy Duke
constant.
You know, I think Daisy Duke was moving that one piece over to show that big bush.
Yeah,
bush.
In between the relay race.
Yes.
Suzanne Summers flashing an a-hole.
Great times. We're living in great times, bro. We're Jolly Green Giants with guns.
The celebrity roller disco episode of Chips.
One of the greatest things. One of the greatest.
That, remember the episode where there was a nitrous leak and Ponch got high from the nitrous tank in the episode?
But it was laughing gas, so he was just laughing.
Right. And he started acting weird at the station.
Yeah. None of the roller skating one was great. Ladies and gentlemen, Vince Van Patten. He can't skate. That was awesome.
You can definitely see how much curvier he got the older he got.
Yeah. And again, playing multiple parts.
Of course. Who's
Like
going to
he
tell
went in there saying, I think I should play that part. Well, we have another guy that's coming. Yeah, I should do that too.
I know this hasn't worked for the last 7 pictures, but this one is really going to make the difference.
Oh. The song is him in the background is him going, this fucking song is him.
Everything is him. Imagine Yeah, go ahead, Zeddy.
No, so every movie is an ego stroke. Every fucking movie is
And
just
as the years
about
went
him.
by, it was more and more and more.
Yeah. Lou Ferrigno finger bang in a plate of, listen. What a time to be alive, am I right?
Oh, it was amazing times.
Lou's
I can't hear, but I can smell.
Right. Lou's like, did you come? I can't hear.
Holy shit.
Showed. Hot showed. It's a hot show.
What was that from?
What is
the one with the prison and Papillon.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's Papillon ripoff. He's ripping off Papillon.
Showed. Smorgasbord.
And what do you have on it? We have vinegar and oil, plain oil, Thousand Island, 100 Island, Hawaiian Island.
3 Mile.
Epstein Island.
They would have used that. They would have used Epstein Island back then.
There you go.
Now available on DVD at Warner Archive because Archive, it's so precious. It needs to be archived.
God forbid we lose that.
Oh,
Jeff.
we don't want to lose that. It's like losing this Bruder film.
Listen, we got a couple super tips here, and we're going to send everybody on their way. Davey Daffler checking in.
There's a moolie in my backyard, obviously up to no good, and you don't say anything?
He ran up the trees.
Why is he saying my words? He's speaking my
The monumental burden who always finds his way home. I hate him.
The monumental bird. And Connie.
Tan Mom is a marketing genius. Now you have to buy the hard copy.
Listen, I'll stick to the audio myself.
Audio, please.
That's the only way to go. Hey, Mr. C, another 4-hour extravaganza.
You know,
Thank you so much.
I adore your show.
Thank you,
for Mike and Anthony. Anthony more than Mike, because I know Mike's a little bit of a liberal cunt bag. But
somebody has to be
that
smart
doesn't
here.
mean anything. Maybe I'm not right. These days, I don't take anything for granted or
Listen,
as
we all have
written in stone.
opinions.
But I think you're sneaking around being a liberal, and then you're all like, "Oh, Anthony." Yeah.
Oh, you should hear him backstage.
Oh,
I bet, right? I
Boy.
bet. No,
Oh.
you know I love you guys. And anytime I come on this show, I fucking love it. People, I get a lot of comments about me being on this show. I love Shuli. Whenever I talk about shitty podcasts and I say, hey, wait, I'm going to bring up Shuli. But because Shuli puts on a show, he prepares shit. We get video, we get audio, we get comics talking about the shit. And it's awesome. And then you get the other shows where they just read the chat.
That's it, man. That's it. Listen, we got the best team around. Everybody here's a fucking killer. Everybody here loves doing this, and being able
you could tell
with people like you is one of the reasons why we love doing it, man. So thank you for doing this with us.
Any fucking time, Shuli. If I may plug my YouTube, Compound Media is my YouTube site. And I got a couple of new guys working on it where they're posting shit like every day. And I'm very thankful. Motherfuckers have been watching these things like I've never seen in my life. I don't know. I never thought a thumbnail was that important, but apparently they were like, you need good thumbnails. So Anthony Cumia on X, Anthony.Cumia on Instagram, and Compound Media on YouTube. Subscribe. You'll get little notifications when a new thing is posted. Mostly every day new things are posted. So Shuli, Mike, Anthony, I appreciate you guys having me on. I love this. So fun.
Anytime. Please bother your better half about recording a
She'll
John.
do it. When I went out to get a beer, I said, I go, Shuli wants you to do a voice for that. And she goes, oh, no, I know. Let me know when. She's all ready for it. She's dressed in her Nazi regalia.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Believe me, you love it.
That's
you love it.
Is this on? Is this on? Hold on. That's gross. Hear you. Listen, he's the man. You know it. It's why you're all here. Thank you to all of you in the chat, man. You guys are the best. Thank you for your support tonight and every night. Thanks for coming over to Rumble with us. And we'll do this again, man. We'll see you guys another time. Shout out to the boys in the back. Excellent work as always. Have a good night, everybody.
Love it, Julie. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
That's all for the Uncle Rico Show. That's all for the Uncle Rico Show. Grab one more beer and shout out, Skull Good. Bye.
Okay. Are you ready? Oh, 1 out of 2. Fuck.
I'm telling you, motherfuckers, he's going to get this time. Come on, John. You can do it. Come on. You got it. You got it. One more. E. You got it. You got it.
Whoa.
Look at it. Fuck.
Maybe next time. That is the best, right?
Yeah.
That's him.
This is the best.
Sorry, I don't. That's him. That's impossible.